Everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo. Alright. Okay, here we go. Eru, no ripuru, eru. Let's see. Hello, Louise. Today I am cold and miserable. It's so cold in my room because I had the window open during like the entire day that I was sleeping. So as soon as I moved outside of my covers, it's so cold. But yeah, today I was considering playing Void Stranger or Omori. Relatable. We're entering the cold season. It's so horrible. Yeah, but I was considering playing Void Stranger or Omori, but I realized that we are very close to like completing Loop Hero. Didn't Sawayoshi play Void Stranger today? Yeah, they're still doing it actually, or at least until a couple of minutes ago when I exited the stream to stream on my own. I would highly recommend watching it. I think Sawayoshi's really fun to watch. Ah, yes, I see. But yeah, so for now, we are gonna try to... Materials aren't really that important. They're just kind of a bonus. But what we're doing today is we're gonna read a lot to begin with, because I want to read all of the lore thingies, and there's a lot of lore to read. And then we have to... I don't want to spoil Void Stranger for myself, though. Oh, okay. Got it. I don't want to spoil it either, but I can't resist. But yeah, we need to get the Bookworm achievement, which is the thing that I was talking about. Reading all the lore. And then... It's these three. I know I've already gotten Fence, but maybe not on this save file. But I don't care about getting it, so that's fair. Like I know I've already gotten it. I have the Steam achievement for it and everything. But yeah, we need to get In Time for Lunch. We need to get Godslayer. And Bookworm. I think those are the only ones. Let me check Steam. Exactly. There are 3 achievements left. Yatta. So, since this save is corrupted anyways, let's delete it. And we'll let's do this. Cause yeah, so we want to get in time for lunch. That's the achievement we're going for right now. Then we'll be reading some lore. Then we might do a run or two, and then we'll read more lore, and we'll go like that. I need to have both of these. And they seem like the only... Because I don't think I'll need Road Lantern. Okay, we'll do this. Let's build a mountain. We'll do this. Guarantees that the chest will spawn where we want it. Oh, lucky. I realized that whatchamacallit, that I could place the what are they called? The rocks. Since the mountains are, well, better, in my opinion, I could just create the mountain itself out of just rocks, or like the mountain peak, and that way I will save the mountains for outside the mountain peak, which I think gives me a little more HP. How often do you have to defeat God? Every Saturday. I won't even equip a weapon because I want more enemies to spawn. Boom, 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 boom. But if you're asking for the achievement Godslayer, I have to defeat him 6 times. That's a lot. It is, but we've already done it like 3 times. I thought it would be a lot more difficult, but it was like relatively easy. What I'm saying is Omega's a little bit of a pushover. Pose, pose, pose. But yeah, so I'll need to feel like you're in. So I'll need to we need another topic to talk about. Yes. Come up with something cool. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Let's go for it. Cause yeah, so I'm going to at least try to get this achievement And then after that, we'll try to whatchamacallit? Horses in the back, horse that gets attached. Got some bushes back in man, riding on a horse. You can with your bush. I've been in the valley, you ain't been about that Porsche now. Can't nobody tell me nothing. We're gonna try to, as I was saying, right? We're gonna try to get the achievement for In Time for Lunch, but that might take a few tries. So when we die, we'll read a little lore, and then repeat. If you were a demon, what kind of demon would you be? A succubus, if I could. Trying to tell me nothing. Does that count? Do the succubi count as demons? I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I think so. Yeah, I find the idea of being just a really sexy lady to be very appealing. No, she's storming through all that. So I keep going back. Wish I could go on back to that old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't. No, I'm gonna take my horse to. I'd be a void demon thingy, if it's called that. A void demon? No clue what you're referring to. Got any specific character in mind that I'd know of? I like the idea of being a sexy lady. I do though. That's also a quote. I'll put it in. Wait. Copy. That's a funny out of context quote, I think. Where's the fucking... There it is. My cursor disappeared again. This happens a lot. Oh, it's back. Dun dun. Hey, Sachi. Fucking mood. I've written it down in the quotes list. We are making one of those, like, commands. I swear. Where the fun ain't got no end. Ooh, can't go home alone again. Need someone to numb the pain. Would absolutely be literally just Tiamat. With void, I mean like a pitch black being with piercing white hollow eyes. Well, that's scary. I approve. That sounds really cool. To numb the pain. You're gone and I gotta stay high all the time. I like being scary. Nice. Being scary is comforting. Can't be scared of things if you're the one who's scary, right? I think the logic checks out, you know? True, exactly. It's like when you know, like when a scary being is scared of something else, like you know it's about to go down, you know? It's like, you know, when the boss that you've just defeated or whatever, it like gets up, and then, you know, there's another boss on top of that, and, you know, they get scared, and it's like, damn, we are fucked. You know, there's somebody that even this guy would be scared of. Those are cool moments. Just imagine merging with the shadows as you stand in an unlit hallway with a terrified victim only sees two pale, piercing circles in the darkness. Yeah, that would be fucking terrifying. Numb the pain. Oh, staying in my play pretend where the fun ain't got no end. Oh, can't go home alone again. And you are the shadow? Ooh. I like that. I think it's really cool. Principally. You're like shadows as a concept. High all the time. I can't find any healing items right now. It's kind of unfortunate. That's way too little damage. Ooh. Bum, bum. More battlefields. I'm not too keen on for hiding in shadows. I want to inspire terror and awe in equal measure. I see. Then Tiamat is really a good choice for you, isn't it? The mother of all dragons, you know? Type of vibe. I don't know the actual lore behind Tiamat, I just realized. She is the mother of all dragons, right? Like that's the lore, right? Or am I tripping? Tiamat is like the dragon god. You will know me and you shall not be free of my sight as long as you live. Exactly. Specifically, the mother of the chromatic dragons. Ah, that's true. That's true. But then what about the other dragons? Where did they come from? Bahamut's the one for the metallic dragons. Oh, I see. I did not know that. Ooh, nice. And then imagine just hanging out with others, with other, I don't know, succubus or other demons, and just being completely terrifying but acting completely normal. That would be hilarious. Dun, 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 dun. I love those type of characters where it's like they're obviously like insanely. Also, Deltarune, the Legend Metal Go banger. Exactly. This is a great song. But it's like I love characters that are like that where it's like they're like the most terrifying being on the planet, like conceptually. Like for an example, they're a shadow demon or whatever, you know, just looking at them is like I don't know, a terrifying experience. And then they just hang out and just vibe. I like the concept of someone being super powerful but just acting like a guy. Exactly. Completely agree. I think that's hilarious. There's there's a manga that I read. That was like it's called like Gyaru and Cthulhu or something, which basically takes that concept and sort of runs with it. There's a Gyaru that wants to be an idol, and she has accidentally gotten Cthulhu as like a pet, um, which is like it's really funny. I liked it. I thought it was really fun. Definitely recommend reading it. It's not even that long because it's like a web novel or something. Just actual Tiamat simply chilling in a Twitch stream, contributing 5 viewers at once. Each head has its own account. Exactly. Wait, we gotta talk about powerful pets. Oh, you're right. You're right. They're also so cool. Yup. I think that like how should I describe this? But like having a pet, imagine a demon as a pet. Exactly. Exactly. Like something that's like unfathomably like for an example, in this game, there's the hunter, right? The hunter has like fucking black holes as pets. Like he has two black holes as pets, and I just think that's fucking awesome. That's so cool. Like why does he have that? That's insane. But he just does. Black hole puppy. Exactly. I think it's really really cool. Goes woof. It does. It's so cute. Like Cerberus, who just is super angry towards everyone, but just snuggles with their owner. Exactly. That's how I felt when I was playing Hades, you know? It's like, you've got the. Like, Cerberus is like super attached to you, and it's just mean to everyone except for you. In just general, love the idea of Cerberus getting head pats. True. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, the amount of, like, fun interactions that can spawn is, like, insane. Good puppy. Exactly. Cute little puppy. Dun, 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 dun. I haven't heard Wonderwall in so long. Dun, 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 dun. Back to you. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Realize what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. It's gonna be that the fire in your eyes is now. Dirty hide it out. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. On the roads at the end of grinding. Just powerful beings in normal behaviors is so great of a concept. Agreed. Fully agreed. If I ever had such power, I would totally act like that. Yeah, it's fun seeing how the mythical it joins with the mundane. Exactly. It gives it a certain kind of freshness. Yeah, exactly. Seeing all the intriguing twists on things you're familiar with. Exactly. That's why I really like a lot of like magic settings that are very sort of casual. Like the aforementioned Tiamat having 5 separate Twitch accounts thing. Exactly. Exactly. Stuff like that is just really fun. That anybody feels the way I do about you now. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Maybe you You're gonna be the one that saves me. Oh. And after all, you're my wonder wall. What the fuck is a wonder wall, dude? You're gonna be the one that saves me. After all. I like when everything is normal one-to-one, except for one magical thing and everybody just rolls with it. And that's also hilarious. Do we just stock up on region? I don't think that's gonna be that good when we fight the Lich. We want to have like dodge chance. Be the one that saves me. Ooh. Hell yeah. True, yeah. I just really like the concept of like taking a very normal scenario and then just having a like super little magical spin to it. Yeah. That's why I read dystopian literature, because it's basically that, just with a bit of sci-fi. This song is great. Let you be true. Blue. Doing it again and I can't take it and you. I'm on to you. I know that you've been fooling around again. Know what I'm gonna do. Can you play Skies Forever Blue later? Yes. Who's that? Oh, that's Jikskiak. I'm not pronouncing that. The Unending. They occasionally devour Cubable entirely, but they do good accounting work. Exactly like that. Hoop Lero. Hoop Lero indeed. Got you doing it again. Okay, wait. Skies Forever Blue. And I'm on to you. Oh, I already have this added. Nice. Oop, lerp. After I find him, I'm gonna kill him. And then I'm coming for you. Coming for you. Ora pool. You guys are crazy. Also, hi Miuna. How are you? forgot to check in. Oreo Lope. You still love me just a little bit. When he's dead. His head. Go through with it. Right on his head. This song is amazing. And I'm on to you. I know that you've been fooling around again. And now what I'm gonna do after I find I'm gonna kill him. I'm on to you. I know that you've been fooling around and know what I'm gonna do. After I find him, I'm gonna kill him. And then I'm coming for you. I fucking love that song. Orlo Hep. Rupel who? How can you guys make this? Oh, Jesus Christ. What was that voice crack from all of it? Just from out of nowhere. um. What if we remove this? Oh, whoops. Maybe we should remove that one instead. The scale ratio was strong. I think just making up words is quite fun, isn't it? Is this song like from anything? I'm imagining since it's Toby Fox, right? Hole o poor. Poor o hole. Literally. Poor hole. It's a single if I recall correctly. Got it. Alternatively, poor hole, yeah. Poor hole for Jinx. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. I feel like I'm gonna die. But that's kind of fine. Here we go. Like, I only have 500 HP. I'm so screwed. Yeah, with a little more HP, I could totally do that. Anyways, time to just delete that save. And we go and read some lore. And then we try again. Let's read about the special cards, shall we? I like how these snack strings, they're called, that I'm eating, are supposed to be spicy, but they're like very much not. Like there is spice, all right. Like you can feel it, but describing it as spicy feels wrong. I sang this song all day today because it's a little melancholic, and I had a semi-sad event today. Semi-sad? Do you want to elaborate on that? I'm sorry that happened, by the way. You don't have to elaborate if you don't want to. I feel like I'm always pressuring people into like telling me everything. I'm like, oh, something bad happened? Oh, tell me. I'm like, Hope stream helps you recover. I'll be here to listen if you need to say anything. Very nice. Forever Flame, you're a very cool person. Like, we all know it's the right thing, but no one wants it to happen. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Thanks, y'all. Well, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. It's not good keeping stuff like that just inside of you. Yeah, same, Sunshine. I know how much ranting is necessary. I love listening to it, so I try to lend an ear to anyone that needs it. We had the goodbye party for a beloved friend. Oh. That's kind of sad. Same. I just rant about some stupid shit though. My friend just found this song from out of nowhere. It's in Finnish. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, time to read the lore. But yeah, Louise, I hope you recover soon. Do you know Barbara Sarabarber? Barbara Barabara, whatever. I do, actually. I have a friend who recommended it to me like a year ago. It's an amazing song. Let's put it in queue. Unfortunate. Hope you at least gave them a worthy send off. Absolutely. I bet they would be proud. Okay, it's in queue. But yeah, this is what I really like about streaming. I can't. You can sort of choose yourself how much you want to share, and also like that's too sweet for me. Everyone was so sweet today at the send off. Yeah. This song is based on a tongue twister. Oh. It ends with this word. Let's hear it. Barbarar habar berbar barbaren bar babier bier bar barbel. What? There's some type of high level German right here. I once showed Polyphia to a friend of mine. Um, it's the same friend that's doing like missionary work in the U.S. and because he really likes like metal and he plays the electric guitar. And I was like, Polyphia has some absolutely crazy like electric guitar solos and shit. And he was like, no, they're not good. I'm like, did you just seriously say Polyphia is not good? Like, in terms of electric guitar? I can't believe this. After that, I could never respect his opinion on music again. But then again, he also had that spiel about rap not being music. Which it definitely is. It's a woman from a bar that sells a beard that is drunken by a barber who shaves the beards of barbarians that eat cake in a bar owned by Barbara. Oh. That's really fun. And in German, you can just put all that in one word. Yeah, German is strange. But at least it's intuitive, right? German, the perfect language for not writing an essay in. It's like, oh, you need 300 words. It's like, dude, you get 20. 20 at max. Minimum word counts must be hell. Barbara, Rabarber, Barbaren, Bart, Bavier, Bier, Barbel. Huh. You have no idea. Alright, let's start reading. Beacon, a worthless landmark in a world with no direction. Originally, lighthouses were used for marine navigation at nighttime, but at some point, people also started using them to illuminate the land. They were usually built near important manufacturing sites, which had continued their production even at night. Sometimes, these towers were also used to illuminate the districts of big cities. Now, since all the celestial bodies are gone, they are more useful than ever. You're not completely blind in this darkness, of course, but the light can help you move faster and with more confidence. Unfortunately, that is not true only for you. I wrote 1.5, then 4 pages in 6 sentences. What? How? How? Genuinely how? Empty treasury. A treasury without treasure, an empty shell, a sorry sight, especially for its stone guardians that have slept through their eternal watch. The stone guardians are not concerned with the fact their masters are long dead and have no need for their riches anymore. The enchantment placed on the gargoyles not only forces them to guard the treasure, but also makes them turn it if some lucky thief happens to successfully steal any. For years they will chase after even the smallest coin to find and punish the person who stole it. Gargoyles will lose their hopeless battle with human greed. That much is certain. And the decayed tower will never be refilled again, but that will never stop the gargoyles from trying to complete their duties, and their attempts will go on until the tower, little by little, runs out of stone as it builds new gargoyles. Damn. We can just chain words together as we want, and it's okay. When I write 1.5 pages, it takes like 600 words. Yeah. Okay, let's do the temporal beacon. Its light is so bright that it makes you forget about the passing of time. The mysterious towers have been known to exist since ancient times. These mysterious, not this, Jesus Christ, okay. These mysterious towers have been known to exist since the ancient times. On rare occasions, a temporal beacon can just appear in a whirlwind of sand or vanish in the same fashion. But the reason for these events still remain a mystery. The origin of the time flow fluctuations around these constructions is also unknown, yet the fluctuations themselves seem completely normal and adhere to the laws of nature. The history knows few attempts to destroy or conquer temporal beacons, and all of them failed. The material that forms these towers can't even be scratched. These beacons lack doors and windows, which brings us to another question. How can their inhabitants, the Watchers, leave these constructions to perform their silent patrol of the land around them? They teleport. So easy to answer. Anyways. Can we change the subject from our language? I don't want to have a crisis right now. Sure. But yeah, I'd definitely be a succubus. Because as previously stated, where is it? Oh, it's actually quite far behind. Wait, where was it? I like the idea of being a sexy lady. Abusers, they don't know what they do. Sachi dreaming of being hot women count 3. Oh, if you only knew. How does the quote command even work? I have no clue. I haven't implemented it. But I know that it's possible. And that's enough. That's enough for me to start writing down quotes. It's like exclamation mark quote, or at least from what I've seen people do. And then you can also, like, we'll get you eventually, Sachi. I know, right? I know, right? Yeah, exactly like that. And then, because it's some sort of like add-on or something. Worth a try. Yep, it definitely was. And then it's like, you can also do like quote 34 or something, and then it brings up, like, I guess, the list of like quotes. You know, it searches it for quote number 34, and then it says it, you know. But I don't know. So there's a lot of things to figure out. I want to up my streaming game a bit. I've been thinking lately, like, damn, there's a lot of things I could like do, which would be sort of fun. This song is like not good. It's this song. It sounds good. It's like, it sounds good to my ears, but it's not like an actually good song. I don't really care if you cry. I really shouldn't have a life. You show me where you look me in my eye. Baby, I'm not afraid to die. Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. push me to the edge. Like, it sounds nice, but it's not good. This song is actually good, though. Storm Temple. A place of worship for the ancient god of lightning. His name is long forgotten. The cult of the Golden Arrow is one of the ancient pagan cults. Sometimes it's also called the cult of thunder and lightning. There is some irony in calling a few standing stones and a simple roof above them a temple, though. But even today, some people still keep building them. Why do they do it? It's quite simple. It may just be a cult, and it may be pagan, but lightning storms in the regions with these temples usually grow more frequent. The cultists of the Golden Arrow tend to look down on other religions because their god can actually be summoned and seen by anyone, as opposed to the gods of their opponents. The goal of these cultists seems to remain a mystery even to themselves. The lightning tends to strike not only the cult's potential enemies, but any other targets, including the hapless cultists themselves. Perhaps they just love to see an uncontrollable power coming to this world by their will. Yep, I would. My head, my know that so want me dead. I take prescriptions to make me feel a-okay. I know it's all in my head. Speaking of upping, I tried working on my fictional OST, but I don't have any ideas for what kind of game. What kind of games do you like? When in doubt, rhythm game. But rhythm games have such a wide selection of songs to sort of take inspiration from, though. You should have listened to my friend. Shit in the past, when I wanted to last. You were made out of plastic, fake. I was tangled up in your drastic ways. Who knew evil girls had the prettiest face? That was full of mistakes. You gave you a heart and you made heart break. Okay, let's read some more. You made my heart ache. You made my heart break. My heart break. I will sleep now and think, I guess. Good idea. Night. Good night. Wait, what is it? Good Nacht? Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. Something like that. Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. Got it. Night, Louise. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. It was so fun. And I hope everything works out. Your shadows in my room can't take back the love that I gave you. It's to the point where I love and I hate you, and I cannot change you, and I must replace you. Oh, said and done, I thought you were the one. Listen to my heart instead of my head. You find another one, but I am the better one. I won't let you forget me. Let's read about the mountains. Rock. Its magnificent appearance gives you strength. This rocky landscape yields no crops. Even crossing it's very hard. But life knows no boundaries, and it will always find a way to conquer even the harshest lands. Natives of these rocky wastelands are usually quite sturdy and tough, probably because anyone less rugged simply wouldn't be able to survive there. Cool. Wait. This isn't what they do. Oh, okay. I think it's listed as percentages here, but when you're in the game, it's listed as just simple numbers. That would make sense. Makes sense. It's also easier to count that way. Cause I know what you really want, a little more confidence. Have confidence. No confidence. I love that clip so much. Gonna be a fraud, living on those fickle friends. Greek God, good God. Okay, let's read about the mountains. It's like a rock, but really big. Yeah, you're right. Mountains are always rich with rocks and snow, but finding anything else can be a real challenge there. Loop hero again? Yep. We might be finishing the this might very well be the last loop hero stream I do. You know, little baby, I don't wanna end me. Simply because I think we can do everything today. But we'll see. Also, hi. How are you, Neko? You been doing good? But anything else can be a real challenge there. Even breathing becomes difficult as you climb higher. Why would animals and plants still choose to exist in such unfavorable conditions? Probably because there's very little competition with other species. I was just gonna say that. Few creatures would want to fight for survival in these harsh lands. Even passing through these lands is a challenge on its own. Let's see the mountain peak. A stone giant could support the sky itself if it weren't already gone. 48% max HP, 2% max HP for every adjacent mountain / rock tile. Wait. Messing with them. So that means I can just place rocks and mountains. Okay. But I still want to make the mountain peak itself out of rocks, because that's more beneficial since we're saving the mountains. Anyways. The mountain is so big that it had to be singled out from other rock formations and given a separate name. There are a few tribes living around this mountain peak, but only the Harpies are well known to us. They can easily cope with the thin air and extremely cold winds that always blow down from the peak's slopes. Certain discoveries indicate the existence of a civilization clearly very advanced in magic arts, which at some point disappeared almost without a trace. Why it disappeared is still a mystery, as well as why such a hostile environment was chosen for its capital. The few people who decide to explore the peak sooner or later reach the same conclusion. Why not to explore something more plain and easy? Hey Neko, Loop Hero again. Yup. I won't stay in my connection so bad right now. That's unfortunate. Thanks for stopping by still. Mood. Let's read about something. Did we ever read about the Harpies? No, we didn't. Mood. Moo. I want to read about the goblins. I kind of want to read about the enemies last, though. We'll read about the skeletons. Why not? I think the skeletons are pretty simple, right? Their lore can't be that fucking deep, right? They're just skeletons, right? Right? Anyways. A warrior who fell in battle, long buried and decomposed, awoken from death as if in agonizing sleep, and already geared for battle that they think never ended. A graveyard is, of course, a pretty dangerous place, and cremation is a much more practical choice. But depriving the dead from the chance to come back just because of our desire for safety would be downright disrespectful, even if all that returns is a pile of bones, some rusty gear, and tranquil fury. Mo. As you attend the graveyard to mourn a dead relative, you may risk actually meeting said relative walking among the graves, and the idea of trying to talk to them might prove fatal. When a dead person passes the veil which separates the world from ours, their mind becomes blinded with an only desire to decrease the number of the living. Monica Obscuro, a chronicler from Moral. Goat song. It is really good. It is really good, I agree. Honorable citizens. Last week, smoke was seen rising above the crematorium. We are deeply disappointed with this incident. Our grand graveyard, located on the outskirts of the city, is half empty, and the graves are especially soft this time of year. We sincerely hope you will make the right decision in the future. A necrotic cult leaflet. That is hilarious. A pile of bones, eh? Every skeleton is a warrior, forged in battle and in death itself, a walking fortress of rage and ashes. For years they've been accumulating the rage in their graves. Now they're back, and they're quite confident that they have the strength to spool your guts around their swords. Oh, what? A necrotic cult, apparently. Sergeant Dobby Jasper's welcoming speech for the new recruits of the burial unit. Let's see. Skeleton Archer. A raw-boned wielder of a raw-boned weapon. Its origin is not very different from the blade-wielding brethren. The only difference between the two is its unwillingness to close in on its targets. I complained to you about the swords people put in the graves of their dead relatives, making our work harder. I asked you to do something about it, and I had no idea you'd be able to make this far worse. Yesterday, I was following my usual habit, throwing the stun stone from afar before I go to collect the spinal cord. But then, I discovered an arrow sticking out of my leg. You're lucky that leg already had necrosis. From the private letter of the necrotic cult. I love the cult. One thing I still can't understand, why do skeleton archers even need quivers? If I'd become an archer when I die, I would immediately get rid of my quiver and keep all the arrows in the rib cage. It's practical, innovative, stylish. Necromancers would say, look, there's something different about that guy. It's no big deal, but it would still be nice. A bit of gossip. I've been broke as head. Oh wait, wrong line. It's just real, when I hit it bounce back. Last night took a L, but tonight I bounce back. No, I've been broke as hell about a weekend chance. I don't know the lyrics, dude. You one day you know how to bounce back. Don't know nobody, always on the fucking job. I got no hobbies, got the city fucking with me, cause I'm old. Don't leave me on my own, oh. It's amazing, but this undead creature's weapon has to be considered a part of its being. Homophobia or necrophilia? Poison of the mind or poison of the body? Good question. I can't answer that. Took a L, but tonight I bounce back. Boy, I've been brooding morning by the night I count stacks. Do that as a swing when I hit it bounce back. Last night took a L, but tonight I bounce back. Yeah, he said we can bounce back. If you're a real one, then you know how to bounce back. I woke up in beast mode. That's Beauty and the Beast, though. Banger song. Anyways. Can be considered part of its being. No bow or arrow would survive even a dozen years buried within the soil. When a skeleton archer rises from the grave, if you're real, you should hate Neko, behave. Its bones are not only the only thing that's being held together magically. If you look at its weapon close enough, you'll see numerous tears and cracks. While living skeletons themselves are able to move without any muscles or ligaments, their weapons too follow suit, somehow functioning while being absolutely unusable. This ability to pass undead features to inanimate objects contains great potential. From a book of necrotic research. Very cool. Never fall off like I took a L, but tonight I bounce back. Every morning, by the night I count stacks. You that was real, but I hit it bounce back. Last night took a L, but tonight I bounce back. Oh, sorry, I need to listen to this song. It's so good. Okay, let's see. Cracked skeleton. An animated skeleton in a living corpse, rid of its soft tissue. But who says that losing some of the bones is certain to end its existence? I'm not even surprised that a skeleton fights even more furiously after you've smashed off an arm or leg. These bones and remains are the only thing they've got left, and now you're taking away even that. Sometimes it becomes so angry it slams into your shield so hard the last few bones turn into dust. A bit of gossip. If you crush a skeleton's head, don't think your head can't be crushed next. Proverbial wisdom. The professor said my experiments wouldn't yield any results, but he was wrong. 6 ribs and 1 jaw is more than enough to contain a mind. And vertebrae can be replaced with phalangeal bones? Okay. Isn't that like the hip? And then I'm rocking the suburbs. Except that he was talented. I'm rocking the suburbs. The chance and taste the facts. With some producer with computers. Mixes all my shitty tracks. I fucking love this song. I think phalange might be finger. But it says with pH. Phalangeal bones. From the laboratory. Now comes my next stage. Splitting one full skeleton into 2 partial ones. Oh, sorry. I'm audio only. Oh, yeah. It's PHAL. And then angel, like angel. Angel-like, I think. Yeah, phalange's finger. Oh, really? I thought it was the hip. You learn something new every day, don't you? From the laboratory notebook found on the right half of a necromancy school applicant. It's my great-great-great-great-granddad. Great-great-great-great-granddaddy's slaves. It wasn't my idea. Wasn't my idea. Epic. Anyways. Gad by Puzzle, so good. I got a puzzle hyperfixation. Real. Phalanges are the bones in the fingers and toes of the human body. There are 56 phalanges in the body, with 14 in each hand and 14 in each foot. Huh. That's really cool. Thanks for that piece of information, Forever Flame. Do I have the thing for you? Start ruffling through my energy. You're like, I've got lots of puzzles. Puzzles? Did somebody say puzzles? Some producer with computers mixes all my shitty tracks. Okay. Yeah, I'm rocking the suburbs. We don't need this, we don't need this. Actually, road lanterns might be useful. But battlefields are even more useful. We'll do this. I think this is the best setup. Puzzle a music creator. Yeah, we know. We're just kidding around. Oh, never mind, then I have nothing for you. Love is not you, just a giggle at a funeral. Everybody's disapprove us, should've worshipped us sooner. If the heavens ever did speak, it's the last through mouth peak. Every Sunday's getting more bleak, fresh poison each week. You were born sick. No, wait, why did I put them that way? Let's... And I'll be sent to... Good morning. Ohayo! Ohayo gozaimasu. Kyo wa trophies. We're getting the last ones. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your... Good morning, madame. Is there a good God? Give her my life. I forgot that song existed. How could you? It's so good. At the shrine of your lies, I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Death is there a good God? Let me give you my life. You know the good time, my love is in sunrise. Keep the goers on my side. Cause sacrifice, bring the horse heat, it's so shiny. And for the main course, that's a fat looking high horse. Good morning, Forever Flame. I'm better. You're better? This hungry what I'm take we to church. Actually, let's do this. The shrine of your lies, so you can sharpen your knife. Is there a good girl? Let me give you my life. Child worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. Whenever I hear this song, I can't not hear the Snurch version. Do I even want to know what the fucking Snurch version is? Will keep the rituals begins. There is no sweeter innocence than our gentle sin. Snail Church? The Snurch. Oh my god, wait, I've heard this before. But I can't think of where. Where's the Snurch from? Amen. Amen. One moment, please. Got it. Shrine of your lies, so you can sharpen your knife. We'll do this then. Church shall worship like a dog. Snail. Yup. Snails are cool. I like snails. I think they're kind of cute. I love snail. What the fuck? You love snails? What the fuck? I refuse to listen to this. I refuse to listen to this, Forever Flame. What the fuck is this? Pojken stora stamma, han är långt hemifrån när han ropar på sin mamma och talar på din panna. SAS kommer väcka alla grannar. Dealat på bälte, inga bibälte. Do it, coward. No! What if I start hearing just that version instead, huh? Jag vill ha en välstekt. Och jag vill bli välstekt. Tills man i ett bibliotek. Någon kyss eller någon kärlek under broke avgå. Era bud avslås. Ni går runt topless som kastar av sin bh. Du går broke avgå. Era bud avslås. Ni går runt topless som kastar av sin... Snurch be upon ye. Do it. Or I killing people's... You, huh? You're gonna kill me for not listening to Take Me to Snurch. Yes, jag ljög som tog gummi, jag är extra men extra hög. Morsan sa du beckna. Yes, jag ljög. Jag vill veta på arenan men jag valde efter centrum då är det med mittbenen kan man inte nå upp på rent. Yeah, damn. Pickade mesta båda terminerna. Killing such it. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Broke avgå, era bud avslå som går runt topless som kastar av sin bh. Om du broke avgå, era bud avslå som går runt topless som kastar av sin bh. Hon sa do you love me? Yes, jag ljög. Jag satt på förhöret. Yes, jag ljög som tog gummi, jag är extra men extra hög. This song is literally called I Lied. I was at the interrogation. I lied. It's literally just about him lying. It's great. I always feel like killing Sachi for Christmas. Why specifically for Christmas? Now I'm a little confused. Why Christmas? All I want for Christmas is killing Sanchi. Maybe. What else would we kill you on? New Year's? I like New Year's better than Christmas. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Absolutely not on Valentine's Day. Yeah, that would be a bit unrealistic, right? Unless Sachi's into that. Nah, that day for killing Forever Flame. Huh? Forever Flame has now been targeted as well. You see me again. I'm gonna cry for you. Never see me again. What you do? No matter what you do. We got a level 5 weapon but still a level 1 ring. Dun, 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 I'm up for going at you both. What does that mean? What is your ideal Christmas? Oh. What a difficult question. Killing Neko. My ideal Christmas. Spending time with my family, maybe? I don't know. Yeesh, I had that much of an effect on you. never ever comes around. I think. Let me get the deep L out. Let me get the deep L out. Mate with a girl. I'm gonna try for you. See me again. Deep L. Give me a sec. I wanna properly be able to respond here. You'll never see me again, no matter what you do. Oh wait, I was supposed to. Window capture. I want the sound to be here too. There we go. Let's see. Oh. Half my sentence got removed. Here we are. Here we are. Christmas wa something something to something goshitai. Always laughing at me. Wow, wow. Where's the... I've forgotten where all my tabs are. There is a girl here. I just didn't understand what it was supposed to mean. I understand. With Sachi being potentially into killing, who knows? You might too. Be too. Have to check. I don't want to die. You sure? No. I want to marry my GF. Marry? I don't know. Marry. It's 2 R's. So you aren't sure? Allowed to test it out and see if you are. No. Sachi want forever flame. Is that how it is? Oh wait. I have another wish. But think about it, think about it, think about it. Look. I'm right. Such a wanna marry you from the subway train, yes sir. What the fuck, Sachi? I mean, you're right, but Sachi, don't be a part of his Christmas harem. Nah, you tripping. Propagandist. Sachi doing propaganda. I am not doing anything. I am simply expressing the correct opinions to have. Come. That's the song. Not sure about that. Kore wa kanpeki. Oh. Midori. Hai. Arigatou gozaimasu. 助かる. What's the song? The Binding of Isaac. It's the main. Dun, 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 dun. I found out that it's no different from the ideal of Japanese men. I guess all men think the same, don't we? Men, am I right? Stop bullying me, Flame. I don't think like that. Ew. Is it just me? Am I being the weird one? I love the harpies. They're so pretty. Are you part of men? I don't want 5 women on my chest. At least my husband said the same thing. Oh, your husband is a very smart man. A very smart man. Killing Forever Flame tonight. How would I say this?
彼はとても賢い男だ。
彼は
とても賢い男だ。
Wait, what does kare mean? His. Okay. Kare. Let's get this. Hurry. 6 on 1 sandwich. Question mark? Question mark? Dun, dun, dun. We win. Dun, 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 dun. でもさ、本当に綺麗。本当に綺麗。Ooh, killing you right now. The odds are against you. They are. Behave, Neko, behave! Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ, there's a lot of ads. I want to wear that. Dude, me too. Wow. Bromance. Get in the harem. Hurry, Cherry Lady. Okay. Hontoni ski. It's just that shrimple. What if I do like... But, there's the, Anyways. I gotta show you, this thing. Crazy. I don't got boobs, Sachi. Well, you need to fix that, obviously. Cause baby, you're a fire. I like how this is like super slender, and then this model right here is just caked up. Like the difference is astounding. Killing Sachi. Baby, you're a firework. What is that? Snorlax build? Snorlax is round. How the fuck is this round to you? You don't got boobs. Yet. Cannot be replaced. In all a hurricane comes a rainbow. We'll get you eventually, Neko. This is incredible. The name is also hilarious. Yep. What you're worth. Pajin Kira Seta? Huh?
バージン、キラー、セーター。バージン、キラー、セーター。
Seta. Moon. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like, damn. Damn. Anyways, what was I doing? Right, we were playing the game. Boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon. Crazy. Crazy. Demo. Damn. Anyways, what was I doing? Sachi 2024. That's just me, literally 24/7. I always forget what I'm doing. Dun, 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 dun. Watch my 9mm go bang. Wa da da dang. Wa da 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 dang. Watch my 9mm go bang. Wa da da dang, wa da 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 dang. Play your haters, masturbators, bitches all up in my shit. Living scared, you know you dead. Walking around with a crippled leg, you bitches trying to take my shit. Fucking with the wrist, so click. And it need you know a lie. That is where your ass will lie. And the smoke is in my nose. I be wanna kidnap hoes, talking shit about the clique. You gon' get your ass beat. Watch my 9mm go bang. Wa da da dang, wa da 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 dang. Go bang. Wa da da dang, wa da 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 dang. Dun dun dun. On your little biatch, bum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Shine bright like a diamond. This song is great, but it's like not what I want to listen to. Not Epidemic in there. I once thought to myself that Arabic was basically just the fucking language to sing, like to sing. It's so true. The bush red key. Can I get an Oblivion, please? I need to remove the goblins. I don't usually do a lot for Christmas, though. You know, returning to the original topic of the conversation. Because I don't really like have a lot to do. Because like there's like two things, right? I have two options during Christmas. It's either just, you know, do whatever, you know, like it's no special day, or I somehow celebrate it with my family. And it's like both are fun options, but also bad options. Ooh. Because like hanging out with my family is like exhausting. But at the same time, it's fun to see them, since I'm horrible at reaching out to people. So I always forget people exist, and I just have to live with that, I guess. I don't exist. If you say so. You're like Forever Flame. You do not wish to be perceived. Neat. Behave. No, the draw, quick on the draw, the fall, dun dun dun. In my face like feel this society makes a nigga wanna kill. Oh baby, you want me? Oh baby, you want me? Oh baby, you want me? 'Cause you can get this lap dance here for free. God, there's so many goblins. But I need the the HP. But I'm not getting any oblivions. How I feel. This society that makes a nigga wanna kill. Like strippers to me. Oh baby, you want me? Oh baby, you want me? I'm not literally angry against people. I'm tired. Creative. Oh. Baby, you want me? Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. So you can get this lap dance here for free. Worth. No, but I don't really celebrate Christmas like in a more proper way. I just kind of exist, and it exists, you know? And if they happen to overlap, so be it. The goblins are fucking me up. Ooh. But is it worth it? I think it's worth it. I'm not saying I did nothing wrong. I just want to remember my past mistakes. I see. That one was also creative. 15% is kind of crazy. Oh, come on, I just removed it. What's my dodge chance at? 0? It's so over. It's so over. Okay. Let's try. Is the HP worth it? I'll switch as soon as the battle starts. There we go. What the fuck? Okay, we got halfway. I need to Anyways, back to the regular save. Time for more reading. Let's read about the jellyfish. A floating creature made entirely of water. Its liquid state doesn't deter it from slashing at the opponents, but it also doesn't protect it from being clobbered. On a battlefield, jellyfish are usually seen as minions to sirens, whose song are able to enchant even water itself. Sirens fight by attacking with surges of water, but should a siren target be too far to reach, she will summon her battle companions, the jellyfish. Not much is known about these creatures. They're made entirely from water, and it is unknown what serves at the core of their existence. They should be considered water golems, or fully fledged elementals. Should they be considered water golems, or fully fledged elementals? Or perhaps we might be dealing with some type of necromancy that binds a sea creature's spirit to a small body of water? Memoirs of a Traveling Mage. Let's read about the lantern. A small spot of light in this grim world. Reduce the maximum number of spawning enemies on the tiles around it. On the old days, you could find such lanterns on every road. Their construction is quite basic, and the simple light binding spell doesn't require years of learning. Light from such lanterns will surely help you spot a night predator, but that's not what's keeping the roads safe. It's just that no one wants to stay near a lantern for too long. No one knows where the old light spell came from, but there's certainly nothing good in it. It feels like the light follows everyone it touches, watching and studying them. Even a solid rock or a thick cloth won't hide you from its sight. Even the most horrible creatures of this world fear its otherworldly light, and many of them prefer to find another place for their dirty deeds. Dirty deeds, done dirt cheap. Gojover. Okay. Rest in peace, Gojo, I guess. Killing Sachi. Killing me. Impossible. Trade ships often fall prey to the fishmen's expansion marches. A wreck of a ship on a sea cliff is a sad sight, but seeing the wreck near a thin river is a very strange sight indeed. In fact, such shipwrecks serve as a source of power for the sirens, the mages of the merfolk. No one knows exactly how it works, but a sunken ship filled with treasure and the dead crew is able to boost their magic powers. Probably it has something to do with the agony of approaching death. That would explain why these ships are often discovered on old battlefields. Another thing that supports this theory is the feeling of unity the fishmen experience during battle through their common desire to kill and not be killed. Goblin camp. The sound of backstabbing can be heard from miles away. A very precise imitation of a human military camp. While lacking in their own progress, goblins are very quick to imitate anything that can help them survive and settle around new places. Camps like this one have already served multiple generations of these vile creatures, and do so very well. The goblin skill of imitating everything they see is ridiculously good. All camps they build are utterly identical to each other. Moreover, for example, the camps are also full of tents, even though the goblins live and sleep on the ground outside. They just don't know a camp could still work the same way without the tents. They're AIs. They're AIs. The goblin lookout. Let's see. Sadly, even swamps aren't enough to get rid of goblins. They can get used to anything. The only difference between this camp and all the other ones is a lookout tower. Not much of a distinction, one might think, but for goblins, the regular camp and the lookout are drastically unlike each other. It's pretty obvious that a goblin lookout tower is a reaction to extremely unhospitable living conditions, because such conditions are the only thing that could force goblins to abandon their usual building template. For another template, the lookout tower abandoned their usual building template for another template. The lookout tower also allows goblins to cut down on the number of blind patrols into hostile territories. Goblin archers are able to spot their prey from afar and can quickly inform the vanguards. Goblin lookouts can usually be found near swamps, which goblins really hate, but the thought of not robbing travelers on the hostile lands they hate even more. Chest. A solid box made of wood and metal, a pretty common thing, completely unremarkable compared to its contents. They are terrible beasts often underestimated by adventurers. They can crush your fingers with their heavy lids, or even cut you with a dagger hidden inside. And don't even get me started about all the splinters. Excuses of a cowardly hero. Day 738. In the search of the chest maker during the last few months, I found and classified 7 more chests. The earliest of the bunch is about 5 centuries old, and one of them was made less than 3 years ago, but both were definitely made by the same craftsman. The owner of the latter chest told me his uncle made it. I hope it's not yet another dead end. From the diary of a chest seeker. Interesting. Even the chests have lore. My friend Toasty just kept on yapping. Oh, yapping! We found the word! My friend Toasty just kept on yapping about the new chest of his. Toasty's brother-in-law kicked the bucket and ended up in a box. So Toasty ended up with the chest. told me the brother-in-law dragged it back from some battlefield or another. First, he boasted that piece of furniture made him like a noble, but now he's all sorry about it. Said he's been hearing voices and seeing shades and all that. Then one fine night, he runs to my house and starts banging on my door and howling murder, says the chest was open and it was watching him, and that's after he put a lock on it. I told him to bog off. Haven't seen him for a week now. One of the stories collected by Gregor the Suspicious. I think the chest was a mimic. Speaking of mimics, let's read the mimics entries. A nebulous creature of indescribable composition, capable of imitating the form of any given object. Mimics are the best at what they do. In several cases known to history, a sleeping chest mimic was unlocked with a key. And yet history knows many more cases when a chest mimic devoured a poor soul who approached it too close. It attacks with an array of rigid pseudopods that compromise almost all of its body. The mimics surround us in life. Take the coin in the pocket of an old jacket. Where did they come from? Or the odd pair of nails in a drawer? A spare plate in the kitchen? The bloodthirsty chests adventurers find on their way are but the weakest members of their species, too impatient and incapable of elaborate mimicry. They are too easily discovered. Just reach out or hit them, and that's it. I must publish this article as soon as possible. Everybody must know the truth. Mr. Seychelles was found choked to death with a metal rake tightly wrapped around the neck. What a terrible suicide. A written report by an Inspector Angus. Beth Barlow was an optimistic old lady. She could always find a way to profit from virtually anything. When a voracious mimic turned up in her basement, she saw it as an opportunity to get rid of cockroaches, rats, smelly drunkards, annoying neighbors, tax collectors, greedy grandchildren, and finally, her own boredom. Paul Joyful, 7 Deadly Joys. What the fuck? Beth Barlow is crazy. Mimics can spend years waiting for their prey without moving at all. The tenacity and modesty of these wonderful creatures deserve great admiration. They have the capacity to become apex predators, yet they stay true to their principles and keep punishing humanity's greed. From an academic research paper on the blasted fiends. Got it. Dun-dun. We'll read one more, then we'll do one more attempt. Let's read about the harpies, because I really like the harpies. Description. Harpies are wise, beautiful, and deadly. The gift of foresight helps them find prey. Their sharp eyes notice the best way to capture it, and their strong wings provide the means to execute their plan. Their claws, so sharp, they easily jab into solid stone, more than compensate for their lightweight frames and frailty of their bodies. The harpies' mental connection to the world is not only extremely strong, but also vital to their lives. The fewer creatures live in their presence, the stronger their inner sight becomes. The bigger picture of the intertwined events is harder to perceive when someone else's destiny, made of chaos and potential, obscures the view from nearby. Maybe this is the reason why they build their nests in the frozen peaks of the great mountains, far away from those who value living long and comfortable lives. Memoirs of a Traveling Mage. Traveling through places inhabited by harpies, one should always have some fish fillet on them. Should a harpy decide to attack you, it's not impossible to exchange said fillet for your life. 9 out of 10 harpies would prefer soft halibut to a skin and bone traveler. And if that fails, well, at least you tried. Shouldn't have stepped into the harpy's land. The guide to mountains and other rough spots. Ivory spent the whole night drinking, then, come morning, left the house with a terrible hangover. He still tried to count the cows. What is that? I can't believe it. Cows are flying in the sky. For a week or two, the harpies ate beef every day and night. A folk song about Ivor the Fool. It's always Ivor. Poor Ivor. Dun, dun. He's a fool, just like me. fans, vi får dem pusha på. Jag ska gå och gå. Tida evigt säng i flera år. It's such a good line in this song. I've woken up on the wrong side of the bed for several years. Like, Jesus Christ. It's kind of crazy. Anyways, Celtic music. Was it Gaelic music? Wait. Gaelic music, not Celtic. Don't know the difference, but they are different words, so I'm assuming they're different things. Let me check the guide for this achievement. Let's see. Oh, they did bring the lanterns. I thought so, because I thought the amount of enemies was getting a bit overwhelming. So I was gonna bring it regardless. Oh, he horrendo. Let's see, additional tips. Do not place more than one cemetery unless you need it to summon the lich, because skeletons hit very hard. Then why are we bringing skeletons? Right, because we don't own anything else. We literally need cemeteries because we're not allowed to bring less than that. And see, we're not allowed to bring less than that, so we need those two. But this was the strategy that they suggested, so I'll try it out. Let me just check. Monsters overwhelm you, too much HP. Yeah, put battlefields in the start of your road after your camp. It allows you to get nice items at the start of every loop. Yes. Do not put too many monster camps. Use road lanterns to limit monster group size. Put rocks and mountains in the three squares to create mountain peak. It will give you a lot of health. Keep putting together rocks and mountains to get max health as you can. Place meadows with something except itself to make it bloom. Blooming meadows restore HP. Yeah, this was basically just... This was just kind of what I thought was the strategy. And we'll start by placing these on the outside, I think. Because then we can place meadows next to them instead of having to waste a... whatchamacallit? A rock for it. It isn't a waste, but it's better to not do it that way. Because the rocks are better if they stand beside each other. Hi har en roll. Boom, 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 boom. Oh shit, did I fuck up? No, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. Place this here. At women's underwear. It's verbatim. It's verbatim. No listening, notation. But why do I even need the cemetery? I guess we'll place it here. Ayo, 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 yeah, go, yeah, go. Let's see here. The guy told me not to place more cemeteries, which I think is a pretty good choice, but I would sort of place them right now just to get like more items. But I think I'll listen to the guide and just sort of not do that. Yeah. Yeah. You guys ready for some early K-pop? Evasion, let's go. I'm really scared of the Witch's Palace. So I'm sort of focusing like all of my resources over here. Which isn't too smart, but you know. I think we'll spread it out a bit. Motivation, perfect. This is looking really good, actually. Glasses half empty, I want you bad, I want it that bad. I get what I want. I shouldn't, that would be bad, that would be so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, too many times. I've been round this road too many times. Nights. Next time should use my heart less. I should use my heart. I should use my heart less. Good, no one is this good. And I never learn. Too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, too many times. I've been round this road too many times. Nights. Oh. But the evasion. Actually, let's not. We gotta believe. Okay, fuck it. No, we do it. I should use my heart less. That's kind of worth though. But I can't lower my evasion even more than it already. It's been lowered. Oh, and this brings it up. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ooh. But the evasion. Fuck it, damage is important too. Iko desho. Aishite. Moto aishite. Ooh, that region is coming in clutch. At this rate, I'll die to the Lich. I need to remove the goblins. Why are the skeletons so strong? And my evasion is so low! I'm never gonna win. Aishite, 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 Noembu, That's less dodge chance. It's not what I want. More evasion. I don't care anymore, I'm just going for evasion. That's what the guide said. And then it immediately tempts me with like an absurd increase in damage. That pure damage is freaking crazy, but it's not worth it. I mean, it might be, but I really need to increase my dodge chance. That's what's most important. So we will simply pass for now. More defense, very nice. Okay, there's gonna be another goblin camp any second, dude. Fuck the goblins. I need the regen. Let's save that for when we spawn the boss. Ideally, I'd like to spawn it on this round. Lower evasion, but higher counter. I desperately need the evasion as high as I can right now, so... Let's just summon the boss. There we go. Oh, I forgot that road tile. Are you serious? Please give me an Oblivion, please. Please. I mean, it's only 5%, it's fine, but like, I want the Lich to be as weakened as possible. Ooh. This is getting scary. Okay, come on, an oblivion. No, okay. Okay, here we go. I'm so screwed. Yeah, ain't no way I'm surviving this. It would borderline take a miracle. Oh, oh, that was so close. Okay. Let's read some more, shall we? I need something to eat. Wait. Be right back. I'm gonna get my delicious ass nut ice cream. We are back. I wonder how you say ice cream in Japanese. Is it still just ice cream? Seems like it. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ah. Wakatta. Ego. Word. Wait, what's the word?
言葉、
言葉。英語は英語の言葉。アイスクリーム。美味しいです。はい。This is the ice cream. これはアイスクリーム。本当に美味しい。Oof. It's so good. It's so good. I like the matcha flavor. They have a matcha flavor? Hmm. Oh. Oh. 美味しそう。うん。わさびと抹茶アイスクリーム they're very similar, aren't they?
もし間違いがあったら。もし間違いがあったら。
もし間違いがあったら。はいはいはい。Everything's gone. The big system overload. Hmm. Those who ate it will die. Maybe, maybe. でも、spicy food is good.
辛いものはうまい。
辛いものは辛いものはうまい。Learn. Burn. Wasabi has a characteristic spiciness. That's true. That's true. I love spicy food. See? You get it. Miuna gets it. Spicy food is great. But I love spicy food. Nice.
本物のわさびは食べたことがない。
食べたことがない。わさびは okay.
本物のわさびは食べたことがない。
Spicy food is nice, except when it lingers for like an hour after you eat it. Then it's just annoying. Then you've not had spicy food. Then you've just had spice. You know, like it needs to be good too. But I completely agree. I don't think it's like nice when it's just lingering feeling is the best. Miyuna, you're hardcore. Cause I'm kind of traumatized by spicy food actually. Spicy food just overstays its welcome sometimes. What happened, Sachi? Well, let me tell you a story. A story of a young Sachi. The worst is actually having to use the bathroom in the morning once your digestive system catches up. I've never had that problem actually. I think the food over in the US is just fucking poisoned. And sometimes mornings are busy / hectic. That's true. That's true. Me neither. Then Miyuna's just eating pure spice. Capsaicin in the bottle. But yeah, so when I was younger, around 10 years old, I think. Let's see. It's frequent for me. I feel fine eating it until the next day. It's all being too big. I think I was only about 10 years old. Because I was always fine with that. Like, I guess maybe it depends on like what you're eating. Chilies? How the fuck do I spell chilies? Chili peppers. Okay, well that works. This song is unironically such a fucking banger. Just don't mind where it's from, alright? This song feels vaguely familiar. I wonder why. Oh, right. It's that one. But it's so good though. Yeah. So yeah. So I was about 10, right? And I was in the kitchen with a friend of mine, and my father liked to grow chilies. We had a bunch of different ones, and recently he had gotten this um um what's it called? Naga Jolkia, I think. And it was, at the time, I think, the hottest chili in the world. And it's still the spiciest chili that grows naturally, if I recall correctly. My ice cream is out. God damn it. And then I tried to get my friend to eat it. Like, this is the spiciest chili in the world. You should try it. While I was working, young Sachi ate spicy food and died. Yep. I did. But yeah, so I ate it, and it was a horrible experience. It was incredibly hot, incredibly spicy, and after that, I sort of didn't eat spicy food for a while. Like, it's just... It's this one. Wait. Ghost pepper. This thing. And I ate one. Not a good idea. But I don't think it's the... However, in the race to grow the hottest chili pepper, the ghost chili was superseded by the Trinidad Scorpion Butcher Tea Pepper in 2011, and the Carolina Reaper in 2013, and Pepper X in 2023. So this must have been around... But I wasn't 10 when this happened. But I was about 10, so maybe it wasn't actually the spiciest in the world at the time. Maybe my dad had outdated facts. To make history. But this is a hybrid, so... Wait, I'm getting distracted. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Anyways, the point was that I ate one of these, and it's like 1,000,000 Scoville, I think. Let's see, Scoville scale. Yeah, it's about 1,000,000 Scoville, which was like, for 10-year-old me, that was probably not the best idea, maybe. But we frequently had, what do they call, like bird peppers, or whatever they're called. Piri piri. Also, habanero is so good. Habanero wa oishii. Oishii, hontou ni oishii. And piri piri is also quite good, but it has a very strong sort of spice to it, almost like wasabi. It hurts to eat piri piri, which is like, I don't really see why you would want to eat it in that case. Like it's not just hot. It's like you're eating a nail, like just a ball of nails. It just hurts, sort of. Like it's kind of strange. Let's see. Oh, there's so much reading to be done. Okay, I want to do a regular expedition. Let's do that. Actually, I want to meet the secret boss. Let's do this. And we can get the rocks just to get the, whatchamacallit. Just to try and get the mountain, and then we'll use the rest in the bookeries. Maybe we do like the river here, which means we do this here, and then we do like the mountain down here. Yeah, sounds good. Vi måste sakta ner och ta det lugnt. Dagliga vår egen svans. Swedish songs are great, but nobody knows them. You guys know Wanaka? I think Wanaka is great. Just in case you guys haven't heard of Wanaka, I'm gonna play a couple of Wanaka songs because they're amazing. Now that I think about it, I should probably be placing the forest, shouldn't I? Let's start placing them. Because we need the... but I haven't gotten the trait yet. So maybe that's a bad idea. We'll see. We'll see. Oh. There he goes. Oh, jeez. I'm so screwed. Hey, 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 midnight concentrating. Midnight concentrating. 怒りつかの決めだったわ。 雨が噂の雪中を胸の輪中で抜けハンディの中でですから真面目ですからまだですから Hey 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 midnight call center リングでここに止めて midnight call center リングでけど君があったわ雨が噂の雪中を胸の中でまして何気に当てる逃げていいなんだって言ったって時々なんだってでいいなんだって焼いたってためにタラララララタンタタラタタラタンタタタタタタタンタタタタタタンタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラタラ 噂の実中を胸のは中ねなんかなんかのなんか癒してよ Ooh, but no. Oh, whoops. This is a bit of a sus shape, I just realized. Demoni sotto ni che annante fantasie 이게 나죠 다이 너도 보더라도 너도 자기가 내버려 놨다 줘다이 너는 아이다 너 나타나 혼내もらいていっぱい燃やして持って持っててただだけなんだんでいっぱい燃やして逃げ目で黙って逃げないじゃない出してライターちょっとちょうだいこれの間あなたを新聞もらいていっぱい燃やしてあなただけなんだっていっぱい燃やして逃げ抜いて黙ってどうすんの見つ見て君の目でてれってれってれってれってあなたな褒めもないでいっぱい燃やして Such a good song, like honestly. Lights is cool and all, but no. Americano. Papa Americano. How long does it take to kill this thing? Bam 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 bada bam bada bada bam bam bada bada bada. Speaking of Brazil, have you guys seen the fucking Brazilian Miku? She is adorable. Actual peak character design, swear to God. Maybe I should have done this in another order, actually. This is not the winning strategy right here. Lotto scola, trinca in corona. Like, normally by this time I'm almost at the boss. The final boss. Please. Oh, well, that's good. Go Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Eat my tequila. It's too damn trip. No margaritas. And with Katrina. What's up for tea? Love Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. What day is it today? It's Friday. Enchiladas, quesadillas, queso en salsa, no la pojitas, pescado, Oreo, Taco Tuesday. Ah, Saoyoshi Irashai. How was Void Stranger? I was in the stream earlier, but then I went and streamed myself. I betrayed the mission. Whistle baby, here we go. Fun! I beat the game another 2 times today. Nice. Oh, 1 in 100. Epic. Oh. Like, I still don't understand what the game is about. If I had to guess, I'm probably roughly 25% finished with it. What? But you've been playing it for so long. So baby, whistle baby, let me know. You know I'm gonna show you how to do it, and we start real slow. You just put your lips together, you come real close. There we go. I've been playing it for roughly 13 hours, I think. Damn. That is kind of crazy. And as I still don't know what the game is even about. It seems so cool though. It's a puzzle game, that much I've gathered. Finally, this one. Music. Baby whistle, baby, let me know. Girl, I'm gonna show you how to do it, and we start real slow. You just put your lips together and you come real close. Let me blow my whistle, baby, whistle, baby. Here we go. Hasn't this song become like memeified as of late? Josh Hutcherson or whatever he's called, I can't remember. It's a puzzle dungeon explorer type game where you can pick up and place tiles. That's basically the easiest way to explain it. Okay. Let's see, whoa. Blow my whistle, baby, let me know. Girl, I'm gonna show you how to do it, and we start real slow. Then you just put your lips together and you come real close. Let me blow my whistle, baby, here we go. This song is unironically fire, and I will not take shit for liking it. And you need to know binary a little bit. What do you mean a little bit? Long waiting for you to come home. You're the only one I want by my side when I fall asleep. Tell me what I'm waiting for. Know it's hard, but we need each other. Know it's hard, but we need each other. Should I prepare to know binary now? Like, you definitely don't need to be skilled at binary like I am after taking programming classes. You've taken programming classes? Why did I not know this? You're never waiting for. Tell me what I'm waiting for. And also solving too many energies. I guess so. Like, I have no clue. I think my skill level on a lot of things is very rudimental. Rudimental. Like, I understand binary as a concept, but somebody say RG. We've summoned flame. I'll be there now. I don't think we're winning this run. I'm waiting for you to call. The only one I want by my side when I fall asleep. Tell me what I'm waiting for. Know it's hard, but we need each other. Back and forth. Don't steal my shit. Hell yeah. They did steal some shit, but like from my inventory. I don't need that. Here's my passport, back and forth. But yeah, so maybe I need to learn at least a little bit of binary. But what does a little bit mean? You know? Like, can I just have like a binary converter up on the side? Will that be like enough? Or do I need to be like intricately knowledgeable about binary and all its forms? Me, love me, do you love me, love? You just need a very rudimentary understanding of binary. Okay. Love me. Like, I'll need to recognize where I need to use it, right? As a number system. Yeah, but that's what I don't understand. How is binary a number system? Damn it. Not as a puzzle solving tool. Okay. Okay, so base 2. What? I know it's base 2, Flame. It's literally what binary means, you motherfucker. Don't patronize me. That's literally all you need to know. What do you mean? That's all you need to know. You guys hate me. I know you do. You don't have to hide it anymore. It's fine. Regular numbers are base 10. Okay. So then again, every base is base 10 in that base. Huh? Wait. It's just converted to base 10, right? So that we can understand it, right? In the context of Void Stranger, you don't really need to know much going in. Okay. 2 is 10 in base. 2, 4. Wait, 2 is 10 in base 2. Okay, 4 is 10 in base 4, etc. Yeah, I guess so. It's very much a puzzle game and not a riddle solving game. But now I'm like surprisingly invested in learning binaries. So now it's too late. Hey, did you know I count in binary? Excuse me? Wait, what? You're gonna have to explain yourself here. What the fuck do you mean you count in binary? Woof. We love the black hole dogs. They're cute. Never mind. We might win this. Why? And that's like my line of questioning here. Like, why? How did that happen? Sometimes I technically count in base 6 because counting on my fingers, I count like I use the whatchamacallit. Is it like an Indian method? I don't know. It's a very common method anyways. Where you basically count by I usually just like lower my fingers so I can count to 10 on one hand. And then I also count with the you use your thumb to count like from the top of your pinky, like 1, and then the middle knuckle thingy is like a 2, and then a 3, and then it keeps going like that. Woof. Because I saw Sakurai doing it, and then I was like, whoa, that's cool, I'm going to do that too. That's a... I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say anymore. I am stumped. I mean, it's definitely cool though. I gotta give it that. But like at the same time, but counting in binary, you could count like indefinitely, right? Just tried counting to 31 on my right hand with binary. It's hard to put just your ring finger up. Huh? Huh? Nah. You guys gotta explain this to me. How does binary work? Now I'm very much invested. to represent 8. You can count to 1023. Oh, wait, right, because that's the whatchamacallit? Like, you can count higher than that, right? But it's like, because it's just base 2, right? Like you can theoretically count higher than 2 to the power of 10 minus 1. 10 fingers. So there's an integer limit. Is what I'm taking from this. I mean, you can count indefinitely in any number system, just not hand counting. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I could count to, what is it? Is it 20 on each hand? Wait, 1, 2, 3 times 4. That's 12. So I can count to 24 using that one method, and I can count to 20 using the other one. But yeah. So wait, you can count to 1023 on your hands using binary. Since I've talked about it, it's time to cooperate. Forget about it, I don't want your sympathy. Stop saying you give a shit, 'cause you don't really care. I don't even understand English. I don't even understand mathematics. Mathematics is too difficult. There's so much thinking involved. It's so much less fluid than like anything else on the planet. Get about it. Don't want your sympathies. I guess I had it enough. 'Cause you don't really care, yeah. Okay, I'm getting the hang of counting in binary on my fingers. Okay. You gotta describe how. I wanna do it too. Stop gatekeeping binary from me, you motherfuckers. You're still the same, yeah. Now you the same, either way. Still the same, still the same. Are you the same? 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 Forget about it, I don't want your sympathy. I guess I've had it rough, 'cause you don't really care, yeah. Because I don't understand how you can count to 1024. Put your right thumb up on one hand for 1. Whenever all your fingers from the right leftward are up, put all of them down and raise the one. And wait. When all your fingers from the right leftward are up, put all of them down and raise the one that is one leftward from the leftmostward raised finger to represent the next number. Otherwise, you raise your thumb again. I'm gonna need a visual example for this. Wait. Let us do this. Let us do this. Give me a sec. Okay, so how could you give me an example, right? So 1 is just your right thumb. Then once your entire right hand is up, consider your left thumb the finger 1 leftward from your right pinky. Why not just do the pinky instead? Do I need to hand cam such? Look, I'm not good with instructions, alright? I'm not as smart. I know the guy who made this song. Or know is a strong word. I knew him. Because you don't want to be raising and lowering your left pinky repeatedly. Oh, I see. That's smart. That's smart. So, okay, wait. So, an example, right? So, if 1 is represented by your thumb, what would 2 be? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Two is right index. And then 3 is right middle finger. 3 is right index and right thumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait. Okay. We gotta do this. I wish I had the hand cam set up, but like there's literally no Wi-Fi here. I literally have not installed Wi-Fi. 8 is right ring finger. Do you get the pattern? I think I get the right. I think I get the pattern. Cause okay, so 1 is thumb, 2 is thumb plus is index. 3 is a thumb plus index. And then 4 is middle finger. And then 5 is middle and right thumb, yeah. And then 6 is middle right index, yup. And then 7, is right middle and right index. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let me finish this run, and then I'll do this properly. 7 is right middle, right index, and right thumb. Exactly. That's why you said that having only your ring finger up was difficult, because that would be 8. Did I like that? So since it's base 2, that would be, excluding the 1, it's 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, and then 500 and whatever. And then counting from there. You know how numbers in binary are represented as ones and zeros? A raised finger is a 1 and a lowered finger is a 0. Yeah. I think I get it. I think I get it. It was surprisingly easy. I'm gonna get it like that. Okay, so give me a number to represent. Give me a number to represent, and I'll see if I can figure it out. Like that. 76. Okay. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, so 76 would be 8, 16, 64. No, wait. 8, 16, 32, 64. So that would be 64, which would mean wait, let me just. Okay. So 65. Wait. Yeah, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, and then I bring them all down except for the index, I think. So that would be 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, no, 75. So, okay, 76 is 76 left ring finger and right middle finger. Or am I tripping? Sorry, headphones DC'd. Can you repeat that? No problem. Is it left middle finger and right middle? Wait, left ring finger and right middle finger. It should be left index, right ring finger, right middle. Wait, what? +64 +8 +4. Oh, wait, that's how it works? Wait. 8, 4. But wouldn't that be ring finger? Left ring finger instead of left index? Or wait, we were supposed to start from the left. Thumb to thumb, right? As if that's the fold stones of Christ. You start with the left thumb as 32, then go rightward. Exactly. So if you're wait. So you would have your right hand palm up and left hand palm down for it to represent like actual binary, right? Same as your right hand but reversed. Exactly. So if I want this, if we're reading, right to left, or wait, is it right to left? We're reading the binary, right? Which would mean 001. No, 00010 01100. I'm just doing it the way that's most convenient, but up and down. I see. Because then 76 would be, if I'm understanding this correctly, right? 76 would be 00010 01100. Is this 76? Yes. Okay. Then I get it. Jesus Christ, I feel so smart right now. I don't think you guys understand. As you all know, I am not a very smart person. I feel like a genius right now. So yeah, the method that I use is that I have the right hand just palm up and the left hand palm down. And then it literally just is like the binary numbers. Damn. I feel so smart. GG. Yeah, thank you. All right, let's see. What does he have to say this time? You're the one who no longer exists. You died trying to hasten our meeting. Why are you here? Because I can. I came to give you the meeting you've missed. This already happened multiple times. I understand now. I have nothing more to tell you. Let our battle begin. Should have removed my max health. Like, dude. It's too easy. Never mind, I'm taking damage. I spoke too soon. You can do it in any direction as long as you remember it. Yeah, exactly. But I think representing it, like, visually, doing it the way that I did is pretty convenient. But then again, you can also just, flip one of your hands if you really want to represent it visually. I'm like, oh no, we're about the same HP. I'll die. Oh no. But it's like, I have like a revive. I think I have 2 revives in the bag. Like, even if I die here, I just come back. There we go. God, that animation is so smooth. It is done. I accept your victory. And my death. Is there anything you wish to know? The priestess who serves as your herald. I can't understand what drives her. Sigma. Sigma balls! Sigma, the embodiment of faith itself. The servant of the god of creation. She was never aware of the events that made me Omega. There is no one more righteous and pure than her. She is not a human anymore. but an idea without personality or any other hindrances. Not a single desire or thought, only obedience and faith. And so, she is always present whenever there are people, as all space and matter always remains a part of my past self. Going AFK for a bit, see you soon. Yes, got it. So she serves as an extension of my powers and intentions, no longer a slave of her own personality. That's why she is immortal. So long as there is faith, the body may decay, but the idea will find a new mind to live in. It will change the looks and the workings of the mind until a new Sigma takes her first breath. That's all very poetic, but not really fair, you know? In other words, her soul can possess someone else's body. He's talking about immortality through identity. It's a perfect copy, different from the original, or is a perfect copy different from the original, or the same thing. Each Sigma is that copy. Each Sigma is that copy, a different shell containing the same permanent idea and nothing else. That's really interesting, actually. Retreat. Springtime was a beauty and you came to me. Do you know today you were mine? Anyways. Dun, 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 dun. Mother Mary. No, we didn't start the fire. I just found something bleeding on my neck. Or I guess this is more the throat way. Probably scratched something. Let's see. Marilyn Monroe, we didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. The desert in the right, got a net scene. England's got a new queen. We didn't start the fire. We always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. Right to fight it. It's blocked. Elvis Presley, Disneyland. He didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't, no, we tried to fight it. All right, let's read a bit more. We didn't start the fire. It is always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. Did I have to say we didn't start the fire? It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't stop the fire. We didn't hide it, but we tried to fight it. All right. Reading time. We're getting the second donut. Because I did in fact not just buy one donut, I bought two. This one is even more squished. Jesus Christ. Ah! Fuck. I poured bread in like my entire bed. Okay. Just gonna try to eat all the chocolate that fell out. I'll try to just brush this off for now. Jesus Christ, it's gonna be so uncomfortable trying to sleep later, and there's just crumbs everywhere. I guess this is what I get for eating in bed. Alright. Reading time though. Do we complete? I think we complete this. Or something like that. Should have crossed the sky so high. Alright. Here we go. Bookery. An archive of ancient tomes. Here you can gain knowledge in exchange for other knowledge. Survival is quite a difficult task. Usually people commit their whole lives to it. But if just surviving isn't enough, if you crave answers to the questions you ask, if you want to have a peek at the secrets of creation, then the Bookery is the place for you. The withered finger of a scribe will point you towards the right shelf, and his hand will provide you with a table, a stack of paper for your notes, and all the ink and candles you may need. Don't mind the sickly and almost inhuman look of the scribes. When exactly does the thirst for knowledge turn into servitude to it? The question is almost rhetorical. The transition is too smooth. You probably won't even notice as the intoxicating feeling of superiority gained from new knowledge gives way to desire to discover something even greater. And there you will be, passing ink and paper to a new neophyte, knowing they're looking for answers they will never find. Broken high, so high, so high. I'm like, I read one, I take one bite. I read one, take one bite. Abandoned Bookery. Your greed set free ancient tomes that now search for skilled sorcerers. When knowledge of the world is compiled and starts to intertwine and mix, magic is born. There are no fancy rituals or shamanistic dances. There's not much information on how bookeries actually become abandoned. Usually, the farmers that bring food and supplies to the bookery just find the whole building ruined with the scribes gone. The chattiest of them say the scribes were very agitated when they last spoke with them, claiming the world's existence itself started talking to them in the language of the cosmos. And soon they'd be able to tell the fate of the world, the fate of the whole universe from just one leaf falling from a tree. Well, I'll be damned. Bloodgrove, a living forest. It preys on wounded occupants of the tiles around it, may spawn something dreadful from their remains. The bright red color of the leaves and the roots of these trees have no connection to their diet, although some may find find it a somewhat sinister coincidence. Strictly speaking, the leaves are just rudimentary. For the plants in a blood grove, photosynthesis is only a secondary way to acquire energy. The vines hiding in the forest floor are quick to react to the twitching movements of any wounded or dying creature. In an instant, the poor victim becomes entangled in them, to be dragged underground. How they can tell if a creature is dying is quite interesting, but not as interesting as the blood grove's method of propagating its species. Those fleshy giants, often mistaken for undead monsters because of their grotesque appearance, they're actually just a peculiar type of fruit made from meat, bones, and branches. During its short bloom, this seed uses its bare bloody flesh to attract predators whose dead bodies will nourish the crimson sprouts for a new blood grove. That's actually really cool. Hungry Grove. A blood grove that has lost its connection with the forest, in constant agony because of its irrational existence. A blood grove in its natural habitat is completely inseparable from the woodlands around it, which is actually quite strange considering that its trees have absolutely no symbiotic connection with any other trees or plants. But that's just the way it goes, or went. A hungry blood grove is yet another artifact of the present time. The blood grove solves the paradox of its separate existence via heightened aggression and a modified behavior. Its sharp roots are not just waiting for a weakened victim anymore, they try to attack any living creature that gets within their reach. It's currently unknown what exactly this more aggressive way of hunting is compensating for, but it obviously isn't very helpful. The trees are always in half-withered state, regardless of how much prey they consume. Another bite. It's pretty good. Okay, here we go. Bandit camp. Masters of trading their poverty for someone else's life. Villagers adapted to living without most aspects of the outer world, content with the bare necessities of rural life, like their fields and bloodthirsty aristocrats. Turns out the list was incomplete without the greedy bandits. Unlike other scarce groups of people wandering in the unstable dark, the bandits have not forgotten their desires. Unconcerned by the end of the world or the yesterday that doesn't exist, they only care about the coffers of a nearby village. I return. Welcome back, Forever Flame. Tomare. Loved you. They only care about the coffers of a nearby village. Even in the dissolving world, they remain deaf to any pleas of mercy, yet quick to spot the items they can steal. Unbelievably, they can make this horrible life even worse. Crazy. Alright. The reeds. Appears on the river and nearby roads. Something scaly is watching you from there. There's nothing really interesting about reeds, but seeing a part of a flowing river overgrown with reeds will certainly alarm an inexperienced traveler. It's quite a rare sight, and there's a number of reasons for that. More often, such reed thickets are planted by the merfolk to create a food reserve for their river camps. Muddy waters with a weak current is ideal for breeding in certain types of fish they consume. Plants' fibers are also fit for building their primitive underwater dwellings. And let's not forget that it's much easier to hide in the numerous taller reeds. But a traveler should stay positive. Sometimes the reeds are nothing more than a mere result of a simple natural process. Still, you probably shouldn't test these waters. Was made for you and me. Let's read about the fishman and the siren. Not much is known about the merfolk, but some of their obvious traits are infamous. They have a nasty temper, their glaives are deadly, their scales dry fast outside of water, and their snake-like tails are a poor fit for traveling by land, and yet the fishmen continue their attempts to conquer land. The most vile and bloodthirsty of all beasts, they are. Sitting in their depths, gathering strength and plotting against humankind. The moment we see their aggressive vessel, we fire our blessed ballista at it. And they only prove their vile nature by fighting back. Or even worse, they insidiously try to escape to continue making their evil plans against humankind. They keep screaming something through their gills, but who would listen to those bastards? One of the stories collected by Gregor the Suspicious. I don't know, sounds like racism to me, but fine. Let me take another bite. Ah yes, racism. Jinx. It's like those filthy merfolk coming here, stealing our land. My blessed ballista will sure make quick work of these heathens. Brain Echo in here. He'd like this entry. Real. Let's see. Oh, if God didn't want us to snort worms, why did he make them cylindrical? This is a great song. To this day, the language of fishmen still remain a mystery. They write in spirals instead of straight lines, and the meaning of each symbol changes according to its position in the spiral. The meaning of each word can also differ based on the time when it was written or said. All telepathic attempts of conversation confirm that the fishman's thought process seems to function in the same way. We cannot establish contact even using a simplistic exchange of images. Linguist Serik Yabar, The Language Arts. During the first day after the bite, the patient was delirious. He kept whispering something about a city under the sea and some call coming from the depths. When the bite finally healed, he started pacing around his room and spending long hours near the pond adjacent to the hospital, just looking at the water. Within a week, all symptoms have ceased. Patients return to active duty as advised. From Army Medical Logs. I don't know, man. This sounds like some Innsmouth type situation right here. Alright, time to read this one as well. A siren's fighting style is so utterly spectacular it would belong on a stage. Her spells are melodious, and the elegant moves are enchanting. Yet a siren actively seeks to cull her enthralled audience. A tragic fate awaits anyone who becomes too mesmerized with the show. The fishmen are approaching, but we won't give up. We have enough provisions and our morale is high. We're able to repel all of their attacks without suffering any losses. Their attacks have stopped. We can hear the singing that came with the storm 2 days ago. How can something so beautiful be a threat? Victory awaits us outside these walls. We must open the gates at any cost. I don't think opening the gates was the right choice. From the Discovery Journal of a Sea Watch outpost. Damn fishmen have been chasing us for weeks. They summoned the storms. They gurgled at us through the thunder, and they scratched at the hull with their claws. Are they after this accursed coffin we picked up? The fishmen... This accursed coffin? Oh, I know where this is going. The fishmen had nary a care about the dead. It was about their sea sister, who was silently beckoning them from her cage. The coffin wrapped in chains was meant for the living, not the dead, and I very much hope it will remain so. I stashed myself inside the coffin and prayed the waves be merciful. That's gotta be a JoJo's reference. That's gotta be a JoJo's reference, right? One of the stories collected by Gregor the Suspicious. Let's see. Sirens are highly unusual adversaries, and their magical abilities are far from the only reason to fear these creatures. Observing a squad of hostile fishfolk in a fight will expose the true roles of sirens. They are the squad leaders, and other fishmen are ready and willing to sacrifice their lives for any siren if needed be. Sirens are capable of issuing orders from their troops at great range. Summary: sirens must be approached both as enemy officers and as the key element of the fishfolk expansion. The guide on tactics and strategy of intelligent creatures. Nom nom nom, we eat. Let's see here. Outpost. Soldiers from this outpost are always glad to help a traveler. Not for free, though. Usually, outposts are built either by military forces of some country or by mercenaries looking for stable income. But their origin makes no difference to a traveler. Either way, the roads become safer at the cost of some coin. People tend to show little enthusiasm about the soldiers stationed at the outpost. It's nice, of course, to be saved from the teeth and claws of a beast that suddenly attacked you on your way to the market, but how are you supposed to survive the winter now that they took half of the crops you wanted to sell? You're right. Na. I have so much dirt under my nails. They smell disgusting. Brand new attitude that I'm gonna wear tonight. I wanna get in trouble. I'm gonna start a fight. I wanna start a fight. Na. Well, I wanna start a fight. Oh, so what? I'm still a rock star. I've got my rock moves, and I don't need you. And guess what? I'm having more fun. And now that we're done, I wanna show you tonight. I got my rock moves, and I don't want you tonight. Longevity Jessica Sands. At least I know how to hit. Yo, somebody's gonna die. When I get in trouble, my ex will start a fight. No, he's gonna start a fight. We're all gonna get in a fight. Alright, I've now gotten rid of most of the dirt under my nails. It's not perfect, but they don't smell as bad anymore. You'd think just sitting in front of the computer all day wouldn't cause you to have so much dirt under your nails, but it's quite the opposite. Let's see, Smith's Forge. The blacksmith Smith Guild forges metal into armor, and armor into semblance of life. Skillful blacksmiths almost literally put their hearts into their work. Creating artificial life is not the hardest of crafts, so after crafting their first slightly twitching living armor, the artisan will probably delve into this new occupation head on. Blacksmith forges continually try to excel in the arts of creating artificial life. Sometimes their creations are even able to ask questions and imitate free will. Any mage worth their salt would probably laugh at the work of a goal-mancing blacksmith trying to use a hammer and anvil to accomplish something that requires years of study. Might look childish to them. But a blacksmith would hardly care about such mockery, because the creaking sounds of every step a living armor makes brings true joy to its creator's heart. Nice. Chronocrystals. Crystals that are able to refract not only the light of the rising sun, but the passage of dawn itself. Time manipulation has always been an important discipline of magical studies, mostly because of the promise of immortality via suspending certain processes of the human body, and for many other useful reasons, of course. Sadly, the harms such manipulations bring outweigh the potential advantages. Once upon a time, these manipulations even nearly caused a global disaster. The chronocrystals are the aftermath of that disaster. These crystal formations are the world's attempt to compensate for the violated laws of creation and level the flow of time where it was disrupted. One may think incorrectly that these crystals simply sped up time around them, but what they actually do is nudge forward the suspended time so that it may catch up to the overall pace. That's so cool, actually. I like the chrono crystals as an item, but now the lore, that's fucking cool. She look like Marceline when she pop a bean. Wait, Lil God Dan, isn't he the one who made... Yeah, Rock With You, Part 2. We're adding it that too. When she pop a bean. Alright, let's see. Let's read up about the priestess and the angel. Okay, so the angel. The fury of the heavens, contained within a suit of armor and bearing a pair of wings. Only the most righteous can call upon the help of angels. They will fully trust that call and follow it through in their fight against evil. You may disagree with their opinion about you being unclean, but don't waste your breath trying to change their mind. They do not judge, they only carry out the sentence. A look of pure disappointment. I asked her what angels are and where they come from, and that was the only answer she gave me. Does it matter? Do you absolutely need to study a miracle before you can admire it? That's what she was trying to tell me, and she was absolutely right. I don't know what I'm more ashamed of, asking those questions, or for still yearning to know the answers. From the Diary of an Unknown Acolyte. Are you scared of me? Let's see. Guided by her faith, she is ready and willing to punish heretics and apostates of all kinds. Her icy stare and fiery speeches will pierce anyone's heart, and if they don't, then the piercing will be done by the swords of the angels she summons. She protects herself with immaculate windows of colorful stained glass that distract the eye and mesmerize the mind. Sigma is the best one of us. She is kind and devout. Her sermons are simply so sincere. She doesn't just believe, she knows. Her services is not in her gentle smile or kind words, but in her burning hatred for all evil and injustice. Her pilgrimage takes her to the most distant lands, where she often suffers wounds so grievous that she survives only by a miracle. Any evil she encounters, however insurmountable it might seem, is cut down by the angels she guides. Why am I so ashamed to look her in the eyes? Is it because my faith is too weak? Just how much harder should I pray? How much more should I abandon to become at least a fraction like her? Her last journey ended in failure. I pray for her health. There hasn't been any news about her for a long time. This already happened before. I know the heavens will protect their most devoted daughter, but I worry still. I can barely eat because of the stress. The sisters worry for me. They are having the classic gay nun story. I swear to God. I don't feel well at all. Every day my spirit weakens. How could Sigma abandon us when I needed her so? I've sinned too much. I'm too impure. If she were here, all this blasphemy in my head would just dissipate like a cloud of black smoke. My prayers give me strength. I'm doing a week's worth of hard work in one day, and my body never grows tired anymore. Is this the result of my prayers for her health? My hair has turned gray, but everybody tells me I look even younger than before. Oh, she's becoming Sigma. But everybody tells me I look even younger than before. The sickness should fade as soon as I see our dear Sigma again. I pray for everything, constantly. She's becoming Sigma. I'm telling you. My clothes were brought to me. All doubt will disappear today. This diary has no meaning now, but I will write this page in memory of our sister. I am to comfort what remains of her mind and her body, until it fades completely. I'm very sorry that my returns means another death, but so is the higher will, so it's for the greater good. The pain of her physical changes has ceased, and her spiritual suffering will soon be over too. As she closes her eyes, I, Sigma, open these eyes, now mine. I shall greet a new day, and in the name of all my sisters, this day won't be for naught. That is actually really cool lore. Being the priestess is like just a role, like her character. Can we read the Hound entry? Sure. Woof. Alright. A miniature black hole that became a dog by some freak whim of creation. Its eyes can see millions of galaxies, and its fangs can rip even through the vacuum itself. Any careless move you make will be heard from the other end of the universe. Although shaped like a hound, a black hole still doesn't have enough motivation for anything except passive existence at a singular point in space. But their eternal master and companion can easily rectify this law. Impossible. A black hole is not some puppy, you can't force it into servitude. Then how about we bet on it? If I succeed, you won't be wearing any pants for a week. Black hole hounds are even hypothetically impossible. You've already made one, haven't you? No, of course not. Oh, no. Oh, I thought you meant... I made two, actually. The hunter, my beloved. Oh, I love it. Hunter, yeah. He's also really handsome, I like him. But I want to get the, I wanna defeat Omega one more time, because then he will probably talk about the hunter, because in his third encounter, he talked about Omicron, and in his fourth, he talked about the priestess. So, if we defeat him one more time, he'll talk about the hunter, and then we'll go for the hunter lore, you know? The hunter is so cool. I love him. Do I even have enough? 3 times... what is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. 3 times 9 with some to spare. Yeah, we have enough. It'll be a little tight, but that's like fine. We can just make more memory thingies either way. Alright, let's read about the meadows. Let's see. The Blue Danube. Let's play this. This is a great song. Earth covered with a thick carpet of grass. Nothing really interesting, unless you're a cow, of course. Quite a peaceful place. Predators have no chance to approach their targets unnoticed, and large herbivorous animals only go there if they're able to run away or defend themselves with their large horns. A good rancher would be wise to lead his herd here to get some fresh grass. For a traveler, a meadow is also a quite comfortable place. There's always a place to set up camp, some branches to make a fire, and no one will stop you from having a good rest. Blooming meadow. Flowers get a feel for the world and bloom with pleasant smells. A long walk through a blooming meadow is a simple and cheap way to fix one's mental health. One's physical health would benefit from that too, of course. Some people think it's thanks to the pleasant flower aromas or the relaxing rustle of grass. Others will pragmatically say it's because of the sweet honey, fresh milk, and delicious beef produced by the local farmers. But let's try to learn some wisdom from the flowers, which get along just well without any fuss, and say that both reasons are valid and equally important. Real. So real. Let's read about the deserts. Oh, you have mental health issues? Go walk in the meadows, dumbass. It's true though. You have no idea how much that actually helps. Like, not only as like, oh, a peaceful, stressless type of thing, but also like biologically how that makes the human body like change. It's kind of crazy that the antidote for depression is just kind of actually just walking in the meadows. Like that's a very, very like it's a proven method, you know. I love just going for a walk, especially when it's dark. I mean, I like that too. But if it's It depends on where the walk is. If the walk is... I did so like 15 minutes ago. Oh, was that what you were doing when you were AFK? But like, it depends on where I am. If I'm out in like the countryside or like... No, I did that before I went AFK. Oh, okay. The more than 15 minutes, sorry. I've no clue how long ago it was. Like I can't place that either way. But yeah, I like taking walks. But it depends, you know? If I'm in the city, I definitely prefer taking a walk when it's dark out. It's less people, less cars. Like 40 maybe. Crazy how time passes. And then if I'm like in the countryside, I prefer it to be, you know, day, because I really like the greenery and, you know, all the insects and stuff like that. But there's also a really nice feeling of, I just always enjoy the aesthetics of the night. Me too, because like the best sort of walk you can take is like during the middle of the night in the summer in the countryside, because then you will go out when it's, you know, light and it's pretty, and then it will get dark as you're walking, and then you'll see the stars. It'll be really nice, and then after a while it'll just get, you know, brighter again. So you get like the best of both worlds, which I think is really nice. It's also a comfortable heat to walk in without having to have like a jacket or anything. You can just, you know, wear like a hoodie or something. It's really good. It's really nice. It's very comfortable, is what I'm saying. But yeah. If we're talking about in the city though, it's definitely the night. Did I send streaks to my friends on Snapchat, or did I forget? I forgot. Let's do that real quick. Such a good song. Anyways, desert heat burns everything in its path, not only you. Hot sands of southern countries cover vast territories. Some researchers have even insist that the sands grow every year. Give the deserts enough time, and it will turn all land and its inhabitants into sand. You can forget about water. The desert will take every drop. The thirst of the desert can never be satiated, and the desert will gladly share that thirst with every visitor. The lean constitution of people who live in the desert can be explained through their mechanisms of thermoregulation. But there is an easier explanation. Their life is a constant exhausting battle with the harsh environment. It's true. Sand dunes. Hot winds coming from the dunes make everyone feel a terrible thirst. Sand giants forged by the hot winds. The sand dunes may look motionless, but that's hardly the truth. Layer after layer, the wind carries them onwards, and the slow march of these giants never stop. While the dunes may look safe, it's still better to avoid them. Just one thoughtless step, and you'll be lucky if you only break your leg. A single gust of wind can cause a landslide that will become your doom. The air around the dunes is always hot, even at night. The scorching mountains of sand are powerful enough to heat up even the coldest northern winds. In the end, dunes will take your life, and only they will decide whether your death will be quick and sudden or long and painful. This is true. This is true. Sand dunes are very scary, but they're also super useful, because they can tell you a lot about how the winds are moving. And they're also good vantage points. Let's read about the ziggurat. The sands are trying to help the world rebuild. This is the result. A monumental temple that used to bask in the eternal scorching sunlight. Its walls accumulated enough heat to cook the deep sands around it, but not enough to warm the ziggurat's inhabitants, longing for the glow of the heavenly orb. The magic of this place is very simple, and also very useless. With or without magic, everything will turn to sand sooner or later. The ziggurat merely accelerates the process ever so slightly. Damn. Damn is right. Is right. Let's read about the what's it called? Sand spirit. There it is. The like Jinn. 1, 2, 3. Alright. A creature made of sand, magic, and the will of the great desert. Its granular body looks like it's about to fall apart from a single wrong move. But don't expect an easy fight. The great desert cherishes its omnipresent children, and tenderly cloaks each of them in a protective shroud of magic heat. It was strictly forbidden, but Iban still took his enchanted waterskin with him. The waterskin could fill itself when shaken, a priceless miracle. As the caravan's path lied through the desert, we aren't yet used to the heat of the southern roads. The attack was sudden and swift. Streams of sand turned carts over and impaled the cattle. The attackers moved freely in the sandstorm. The survivors were few. We filled our water bags with camel blood, knowing full well how hard it would be to return home by foot. I found Iban's dried up body. His water bag was useless, as though stripped of all magic. The last entry in the ledger of Carr, the merchant. Damn, that's sad. 'Cause what kind of guy would I be? This song is boring though, I won't lie. This song is the opposite of boring. Reject the flesh, become my kin. Your path shall be a radiant eternity. That's what the Sand Traveler told me when we had first met. I laughed off his suggestion as I drew my sword, all too eager to cut my answer into his crumbly body. But now I am very old, my death is at hand, and it scares me. With sorrow in my eyes, I look upon this land that slowly aged into desert, and hope out there they still expect me to accept the offer. From the Diary of an Unknown Man. That's a really good entry. I'm telling you, I've got an admirer, and he's hot too, tall and handsome. Well, more of a mysterious type, so I haven't exactly seen the face, but look, it's not the point. He's into me, follows me everywhere, to a village, through a field, amidst the marshes. If that's not true love, then what is? I think he's just too shy to break the ice. Tomorrow, I'll take the initiative. From Edna's letter. Edna is fucking based. She's like, oh my god, I've got a stalker. Let's go! We love Edna. My dry carpet. Let's read about the blood clot as well. And then we'll do one more attempt at the In Time for Lunch achievement. A bloody mess driven by fading memories. Oh my god, I've got a stalker. Let's go. Sachi 2024. Well, it goes in the quote book. Yo, it's so fucking real. That's just the way you make me feel. Can I move down one without having to use the keyboard? Apparently not. No, I can't help it. Can I reach it with my foot? I could. I am the master of being lazy. An emotional sexual bender. What does it better? There's nothing better. That's just the way you make me feel. It's such a good song. A bloody mess driven by fading memories of the form and motives it had in life. The handful of bones that form the frame of this ended body can hardly support it, and yet again and again it tries to rise from the ground and continue the fight. But every clumsy move and every attack only weakens it further. Its liquid body is easy to splash, but hard to wound. Fighting a blood clot is more of a last tribute to an unknown warrior it once was, so that they may finally meet their death, not from their wounds, but from realizing their long-awaited defeat had happened long ago. Cutting across on the forbidden road, I made it in time for the fair, but it nearly cost me my life. The road was awful. My wheels kept getting stuck in the shrubs, and the slipping mud my horses were going crazy. I could hardly see the road in the dark of night. But you can't even imagine how grateful I am for that. Had I seen it all with my own eyes, I would have surely lost my mind. My horses and cart were drenched in blood, and bones and chunks of rotten flesh were sticking out of the wheels. For the first time in my life, I felt surviving was more important than making a profit. Tales from the fair. Legend says they appeared to people who committed some sort of betrayal in a place inhabited by ghosts, but I have no idea why it attacked me then. It wasn't a betrayal. She was practically asking for it. Laurentia, the Black Current. Let's find out. No, don't know beyond, yeah, wouldn't I? Marius, this is simply adorable. These peasants actually think blood clots are the vampires doing. Such utter nonsense. I threatened to turn anyone who dared to spread these dirty rumors into a clot of blood with my own hands. But now I suspect I may have made it worse. Now there are whispers that it was definitely my doing. Giving speeches is not my forte. Marius, I'm used to barring my fangs, not hiding them behind a smile. I'm confident that you of all beings know why these blood roads keep appearing, and that you could help me deal with them. An excerpt from a lost letter. Love letters between vampires. Do we read one more, or do we go for another one? Did we read all of these? We did not. Let's read about the Maquis, and then we'll go for another run. Prickly inhabitants of arid lands. The shrubs that form the Maquis resent any rude intrusion into their well-settled routine. Anyone who goes against the stands of the local flora may expect a couple scratches on their skin and thorns in the flesh, a gentle reminder to keep distance and respect personal space. The local fauna is quick to learn that forcing one's way through the thorny branches is a bad idea, and relies on agility instead. A careless carnivore who bets it all on a single killer pounce might end up with a scratched maw instead of a full belly. Anyways, another run. Here we go. Let me hear. Navigam. We're just gonna we'll just do this. I'm just a piece of shit. I love you if it leads to it. Even there be butterflies. Oh, whoops. High school, I know I wanna hang out with you. High school, hang out with you. I'm just a piece of shit. Love you if it leads to it. Oh, I never said it, but it's November. You know what that means. We are doing our best. Honestly, it's been really easy this year. But that's just my personal experience. I can never unhear. You know what that means? Fish. where does that come from? Is it from the video you sent me? I've heard this before, but I can't place it. Okay, wait. This one, alright, I'm gonna check it. What? You know what that means? Fish! What the fuck did you just send me for everything? Lunchtime. Yay! Lunch is good. It's a meal I don't eat. We'll do this. Another road lantern. I guess we can just place it here. Why not? Dun, 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 dun. I love Atarashi Gakko. Such a great band. Or I guess group. They're an idol group, right? I don't know what the correct terminology. I'd call them a band. We're getting some really good cards here. I feel like my gear is a little lacking, but I think that's fine. I know. Does it say Atarashi Gakko? No. Ribuzu. No clue. Wait. Ridasu. Ah. Atarashi Gakko. They have so many good songs. I want to listen to Otona Blue. What's your favorite song by Atarashi Gakko? Otona Blue. Nice. It's coming up. Let's increase the volume just a little bit. Wakateru hoshin desho. Kuchimiru namare o toko nagi ikiyoseru. Amai mitsu. Wakateru hoshin desho. Amari biru genyon iragi kari kiteru no onushi ga nakute non otona doko ne kokarete you understand ろけらいつなま大人ぶるドゥルルルルンドゥドゥドゥドゥルルわかってる不審でしょうのよの瞳に息をする甘い蜜しないの動物じゃなくて痛くてくどだろけないところだけだトゥトゥトゥトゥただ大人ぶるドゥルルンドゥルルドゥン小さなくて大人どこに書かれて歩けない東京と出てない I have no clue what this song is even about.追いかけて追いかけて大人ぶいつになったら変わんな酸っぱい点悪点大きくする出してやるThis is probably my favorite song of Atarashi Gakko. Maybe Koigeba. But I think maybe Manningen.許さべていいかのさ許せない人間それなったら変わんない真似したねゼル人間なそうなマイナを暴いてなくての鳥が引きずり出してやる泣ききないのさいけないのOh, the lich has been spawned. This song is about humanity's greed and stupidity. Like they're literally singing like humanity, I'll drag you out and I'll beat you up. Basically because of the lies and the hypocrisy and the everything that humans are very known for, you know? いけないここがいいとなんで教えてくれないの勉強したいあなたに私女性婚誰な言葉ダメだってあなっては言いませんよさせてあなた先生ゲバゲバ焦げばなるの話ゲバゲバ嬉しいゲバゲバ Alright, here we go. I don't have any dodge chance at all, so I think I'm dead here, but like... Yeah, the dodge chance really is important. Oh, we're so close. We were so close. Sensei. I'm gonna take a bite of my bread. Alright, let's read about the river. Flows from who knows where to somewhere else. This makes it perhaps the only thing in this world that has an end. A generic notion of a river, as if from a basic archetypal memory. Archetypal memory. Its width, depth, and current are absolutely constant for its whole length. Yet for a memory of a river, it uncharacteristically resists being left in an incomplete state. For one, it's utterly impossible to envision a second river until the first river is complete. And since there is no way to form an estuary as other big bodies of water no longer exist, it will never be complete. Remarkably, the existence itself seemed to relish the presence of a river. The world around it grows stronger and more complex, as if making up from a dream. Maybe it's due to the natural circulation of water, the most common and necessary thing in our world. The oasis. Water from a small stream hidden in the dunes has a calming effect on you. Thick vegetation is the only thing that keeps the stream from drying out. Water is the most precious treasure in the desert. Whole civilizations were built around the oasis. A single life-saving sip of water can unite people dying of thirst better than any treasure or common enemy. The peaceful atmosphere every oasis creates can calm various creatures and allow them to coexist in a small territory. But don't think it's a land of harmony and peace. Fights for water can be very brutal. The only good thing is that they only happen out of necessity, not just for fun or for show, because every move is a waste of energy, and more heat that everyone here is trying so hard to avoid. All right. Let's read these. And then there's just the creatures left. Which there's not a lot of. So basically we gotta manage to beat the Lich soon so we can start going away and beating Omega too. Forests. A thick forest. Nobody knows who or what could be lurking inside. It makes you a bit nervous. Coniferous forests are usually abundant in cold regions. The trees are well adapted to low temperatures. The life of a tree is passive, quiet, and without haste. For the many species that dwell in the forest, living there is an unending fight for survival. But the trees already know that in the end. They will always be victorious of this struggle. Sooner or later, any forest dweller will become nutrients for their roots to absorb, and the trees never stop changing or adapting either. They're just a bit lazy at it. Real. Thicket. It's so thick not even a single sunbeam can pierce it. Only the fastest can survive here. It's been a long time since trunks of these fir trees last saw sunlight. The same goes for all the creatures that live around here. For them, the disappearance of the sun is nothing really special. The only noise you can hear is the soft creaking of the trees. But even that doesn't mean you're alone. No one knows how many creatures might be hiding around here. Your eyes have to pick up even the smallest movement, and your ears can't fail you even when you're sleeping. If you wish to survive here, only then do you have a chance to ambush the one who's trying to ambush you. Burnt forest. Trees that were struck by lightning and burned to ashes are filled with a new power. One can certainly guess who would be the winner in a fight between lightning and wood. The sight of these charred stumps gazing at the sky full of ashes would discourage anyone. If you follow the straight line of charred trees, they will lead you to the source of the damage, the Storm Temple. But the forest is hard to kill. Even the most deeply burned stumps are capable of growing new roots, and new green sprouts will take over this place once again. The forest is going to wage this battle for dozens of years, and again it will be pushed back by rare flashes of dry storms. Despite their dead appearance, burnt forests are also home to some fearsome creatures. This harsh environment, with the occasional lightning storm and forest fire, befits only the toughest of creatures, who can easily slice their victims' throats with their sharp teeth, claws, and blades. Sometimes they attack just to cool their bodies with fresh blood. Well, I'll be damned. Suburbs. You start to remember big stone houses, but not the people that inhabited them. A scattering of stone houses, the sound of everyday life, and the smoke rising from the chimneys, the suburbs are slowly transforming the world around them, making it more comfortable for humans and less comfortable for other living creatures. The people who live in the suburbs have to work hard to keep their families safe and well fed. Remember that even the smallest house there is built on the bitter experiences and mistakes of its inhabitants. And if the house is empty, well, maybe the people who lived there didn't want to learn from their mistakes. The town. Cracking in the walls and ancient scrolls can tell you many things about the people who used to live here. Being highly social creatures, humans always tend to help each other. This survival strategy is very efficient and profitable. That's why even crowded living and lack of resources can't force people into living separately. Townspeople live and work in sturdy stone houses. Hard work and good education are the thing they value the most. Every citizen is trying to be smarter and more successful than their neighbor. Because when the competition with the outside world is no more, you're forced to compete with the people around you. Such is the paradox of city life. Be kind to your neighbors, but don't forget to use them to your advantage. I don't agree. Let's read about the wooden warrior. A wooden replica. I don't agree. Preach, Sachi. Exactly. I think humans are a lot more kind than, turning our competition's side to each other all the time. It's like, oh, we don't have, nature to compete against, so we compete against each other instead. It's like, no, we don't. No, we don't. I don't feel the need to compete with anyone. I only compete with people because it's fun. There is nothing about my life that I would do differently if I just didn't compete against people. I think it's fun winning. I think it's fun losing. It's not about, using someone to your advantage. It's about having fun. Friendly competition and all that. I don't think humans are as bad as people make them out to be. I genuinely don't believe that. Yeah, competition is fun when it's friendly. Exactly. If not, it's just somebody being an asshole. That's not fun. This song is so cool. I like it so much. It's like this quote-unquote competition that humans are supposed to always like adhere to according to everybody. It's like it crumples pretty quickly when you consider things like, I don't know, anything. It's like humans are extremely compassionate creatures. But people are always like, humans are such cold and disgusting beings. It's like, no, we're not. We become cold and disgusting when exposed to, well, a non-empathic environment. That's just the natural order of things. That makes sense. Humans being in any way bad, and like inherently, is a flaw. Some humans are absolute fucks, but most humans are good. Exactly. Like, some humans are fucks, but it's not like they came out the womb that way. Anyways, a wooden replica of a certain hero who travels the desolate world. Why this marionette exists or how it was brought to life is a strange mystery. It tried to imitate every move it sees with incredible accuracy. The only thing this ball-jointed doll cannot do is step to the side and give way. They say even the trees have ears, the rustle of steps, the clanking of armor, a ragged breath. From an alder tree to a maple tall, they will quietly whisper about who you are. And when hear laughter echo in the dark treetops, you'll see your own creaking reflection stumbling towards you, a rumor of the common folk. This is actually the quote on my Discord. This very passage here. No, wait. Here it is. It's the quote that I have in my Discord bio. Because I don't know, but it touched me somehow. It like roughly translates to, if God was left-handed, you have no idea how happy I would be. Gira. Gira gira. Gira gira. Gira gira go give love hana warishite. Which I interpret in a lot of ways. Maybe I've said this before. I remember that I've talked about it. But it's really cool. Anyways. I met such a strange creature. At first I thought it was just another soldier like me, and I wanted to greet him. But then I saw his face. It was deformed, like a caricature of a real man. His skin looked like it was made from molten clay. He looked at me with anger, and meant me nothing but harm. Red juice spilled out of his creature with every hit, and that terrified me. I managed to beat that fiend down. With your tits half out on Instagram, like, yeah, motherfucker, that was always the plan. Don't grace man, Joe, top off my dick. This song No, it's an animal. Properties. I had to try to feel good. You're an eclectic sound, so what's the move? How do you do this when I learn my rights from you? This is such an insanely good song. Until the wicked problem that everybody knows how to solve it. If I was in Congress and I'm shut up at school, I'd fucking cry about that too. It's just you. Really gonna save the world like they crying like a kid every single day. Hell yeah, motherfucker, I'm afraid it's true. People are in pain. What's wrong with you? So off my dick. Next smile makes me fucking sick. It's such a good song. It's such a good fucking song, dude. It gives me shivers every time. Liberty, sometimes property, the right to try to feel good. Your heart is pure, your eyes checks out, so what's the move? And when you do this, when I learned my rights from you. It's such a good song, dude. It makes me so incredibly sad, but it's also so good. Anyways, he looked at me with anger, meant nothing but harm, terrified me. I managed to beat that fiend down. I can't wait to return home to my root mother and have a nap in the pile of autumn leaves. A note made on a scrap of human skin. I was just gonna say, I was like, I can't wait to return home to my root mother and have a nap in a pile of autumn leaves. I was like, wait, wait. All of this was just talking about, like, this is from the perspective of the wooden armor or the wooden warrior. That is an insanely good entry. What a twist. Fuck yes. Who left this wooden dummy here? Hey, where are you dragging me? You want a story about the fishman? Well, one time I yanked my fish pole so hard the fish flew right into my face. And after that, they started calling me Ivor, the breamhead. What about goblins? Well, my uncle is just like one of them. The only thing he knows is how to drink mead. Want to hear about the books? Nah, I can't read. Can't even find a tavern sign if there's no picture on it. Now untie me. You're a strange piece of wood, you know, but you seem alright. See ya. From the Forest Adventure Notes of Trevor, the Botanical. That's kind of hilarious. På bladen. Jag gjorde den vaken. Jag gjorde den valen. Oh, we got so much more to read. We'll play Rogue. Is this really my Rogue setup? It is. Why do I have the Storm Temple in this? Let's look at the supply, shall we? I think this is good. But we really should have the chrono crystals on this. So let's get rid of the outpost. No, the outpost is like super useful. Wait, let's get rid of the wheat fields. Wait, I can't get rid of the wheat fields. I need something more here. Okay, remove the spider cocoon then. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. And we got the arsenal. Very good. All right. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So be right back. I think it can battle the first wave on its own. I am back. Let's see, what did we gain? River. Let's place it like here. Actually, let's save the river. Oh, storm. Okaeri. Arigato. Tadaima. My fucking microphone is tangled. What do we want to play? We'll place it here, maybe? And then maybe mountain up there, river down to the right. Okay, an idea is forming. Mountain right there, river down here, meadows around, and forests here. All right, we have a plan. Do it. The cocaine don't love her back. Another supermodel. Maybe supermodel. They say a master of implements. You ever love you more than your cigarette. She didn't any night you got. Didn't think about it. Don't let it go. Your boyfriend is the rock and roll. By the way, I've decided to start the game with English text. Huh? Which game? Dochi game. Never love you more than I like her dad. Cause her boyfriend is the 7 days to end with you. Huh. I've never heard of it before. It sounds really cool. So you'll be trying your best with English then. I hope I can be there. I hope I can be there and help you. But we'll see. But it seems to be a setback. How do you mean? It was very difficult to read the second text. Oh, okay. Gambatte kudasai. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. But if it's too difficult, you can always fall back to Japanese. If I get one night. You already know only did it, Diego. Yeah, that's Diego. Gives Diego. Oh, first boss already spawned. I should have. Fuck. I should have thought about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 6 is fine though. I think I can handle 6 of them. Oh, whoops. All right, let's see if we can do it. Easy claps. Come on, give me an oblivion. What motivated you to become a streamer? Should I be a streamer? Hi, I'm back again. Everybody just chatting all of a sudden. What motivated me to become a streamer? It's honestly quite simple. I watched a lot of streams, and at some point I was like, I should probably do this myself, since, you know, I just play games anyways. That's what I do all day. Like, what you see is what you get right here. Like, I don't actually do anything else than stream during the day. Like, I do this and I sleep. And if I'm not doing that, I'm watching someone else's stream. So I kind of figured that, like, and you know, I've thought, like, for a very long time that, you know, content creation and, you know, YouTube and stuff like that has always been a sort of, not a dream of mine, but something that would probably suit me pretty well, because I mean, I'm not good at it. I'm not saying that I'm good at it. I'm very far from being good at streaming, for an example. But I think the sort of, like what really got me into it was a friend of mine, called Yuki. She streams a lot, and she streams, like, just a bunch of different games and stuff like that, but her, like, kindness and how inviting she was, and basically just how much of a nice fucking person she was to me, when I'm just a stranger on the internet, you know, just, you know, chatting. It filled me with some sort of joy, you know. And I was like, damn, maybe this whole streaming thing is actually, like, pretty cool. And then I realized that I have a PC now that can actually handle, streaming, and my internet shouldn't be too bad. Um, so I figured just why not give it a shot? Um, and then I did, and now we're here. It was all of a sudden just something that I do. But it's one of those things where it's really like I just do it because it's fun. I'm not a very smart person, and I'm not a very should I say it, interesting person. So for me, it's a wonder that people are even watching me. Um, so I'm really thankful for it. Should I be a streamer? If you want to, try. There's absolutely, or I guess there are like some small drawbacks, I guess, but I wouldn't say the drawbacks are too big for trying. Um, it's fun. I think it's fun. Not my fault, I might stumble. Oh, oh, oh. And also, hi, welcome back, Sawayoshi. What were you doing while you were gone? I'm not very good at yapping. Well, you don't need to be good at yapping. Streams are fun. Exactly. Madame also streams. Finding out I got Bo in another speedrun event. You never stop, do you? I might fall, I might stumble. Because Sawayoshi streams, Madame Egg streams, Forever Flame streams. So it's like streamers watch streams too, you know? I think the sort of interesting dynamic to it. I would like to see it in the way that if you think that it would be fun, try it out. As I said, there's really no like major downside to it. So why not give it a shot? And you don't have to be good at yapping either, because like I yap a lot, right? I just talk. That's what I do, you know? I can't even help it, you know? But there's a like large how should I say, demand, I guess would be the word, for people that don't yap that much. You know? Like you don't have to talk all the time to be sort of interesting in that way. For example, I follow um, um, both. I guess they're Pixian, a not safe for work animator, and and they sometimes stream. Just drawing streams. And they're not super active, like not super yapping or stuff like that. And also Monstaller, a Hollow Knight speedrunner. I used to watch them a bunch too. There's also like they don't talk that much in their streams. Monstaller's show, yeah, they really are. Like I won't bash you in your shit. I try to ass into the clip. But yeah, so it's like there's a demand for every level of activity, you know. Like for an example, I chat a lot, um, with people in chat, but there are people that are more focused on maybe the gameplay aspect or You know, stuff like that. So it doesn't have to be specifically yapping, you know? Like, you could do other stuff. That's kind of crazy. We like. And we like. But now I'm just strictly speaking from like a sort of semi-commercial sort of perspective. Like, if you just want to stream, like, if for an example, if you're like me and you just play games a lot during the day, sort of streaming just becomes like the obvious choice after a while. For me, I specifically like streaming just because of the social aspect. Is like the social dynamic is a very nice. I think I've brought this up on stream before, but like, social interactions take a lot of energy. You know, like, I'm not a very energetic person, unfortunately. But streaming, like, through streaming, I've been able to sort of be social, even though, like, without sort of using as much energy as I normally would, which is a godsend, honestly. It's low-key changed my life. So, at least to me, that's a very positive thing. This helped me a lot. But it all depends, you know? It all depends on who you are and what you like doing. If you like playing games all day, then streaming might be for you. Because that's basically what I do. And if I count as a streamer, then, you know, that's gonna count for something. Also, just reflecting, like, yeah, of course you know Monster. I was like, wait. I was like, oh my god, Sawayoshi knows Monster? No way. And I was like, yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. That's obvious. You guys speedrun the same game. Of course you'd know each other. Or at least know of each other. Sometimes my brain works not at all. And by sometimes, I mean, like, it rarely works as it should. It's as I mentioned earlier, I am not very smart. That's probably one of the biggest flaws that I have. I am really not very smart. But luckily enough, I don't have to be smart. Because playing games is just fun. It doesn't require me to be something I'm not. Yes, I do know of Monster. How could you tell? Exactly. It's like, it's sort of obvious, you know, like, when you really think about it. Like, sometimes I just need to stop and think for like 2 seconds, and, you know, the answers come to me. But my yapping self doesn't like that. I just be saying shit. Era bara choice. See? I can use the knowledge I've learned of Japanese. I still have no clue what the song is about. Maybe she's turning 18. There's an 18 in the title. I don't know. I forgot to bring the suburbs. Fuck. Is this even winnable without suburbs? I've never tried. I just realized that after like how long? 20 minutes, 25 minutes of play. Oblivion. Might as well use it while I've got it. Whoops. I love this song. I don't know what it makes me feel, but it makes me feel something, and I think that's what's important. But that evasion bonus, though. But is it better than attack speed? This one has counter and pure damage. Let's just go pure damage. Because pure damage is kind of fun. Critical damage plus 40%. It's at 25 right now. But removing that would lower my crit chance by like a bunch. This is better though. I think we'll use this. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh, the hunter already. Veins, lips. I don't know why, but I feel like Sawayoshi would like the song. And I have no idea what I based that claim on. Man of veins. This is a forest, right? Yeah. Oh, nice. There we go. Guess we fill out down here. The hunt begins. Sick 'em. Woof! Easy. It's just a waste of time. New hunt is coming. I've already got your scent. I love the hunter. He's so cool. Alright, I got new items. Yes. Ooh, wait. 29? A lot more than 29. Worth. Do do dum 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 do 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 dum. Cause girls is players too. Do 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 dum. Cause girls is players too. Cause girls is players too. Their money all around the world. Cause girls is players too. Nobody living on the top, playing 9 on the ups. Took it for a test drive, left it on the lot. So I spend it on a watch. They like me, but I catch another flight. Up and bottom, make 'em wanna bite. I just wanna have a good night. I just wanna have a good night. Hold up, if you don't know, let 'em know. You're a boss and you didn't really move. Can't anybody know. Cause when you're a boss, you can do what you want. Cause girls is players too. Cause girls is players too. Cause girls is players too. Bitches get running all around the world. Cause girls is players too. On and on again. He blowing up my phone, but I'm ignoring him. I got like 4 of him. A valedictorian. Yeah, they so delicious. But you're not a fine. I'm about to make 'em wanna bite. I just wanna have a good night. I just wanna have a good night. Hold up, if you don't know, let 'em know. You're a boss, now you better let 'em go. Anybody know. Cause when you a boss, you can do what you want. Cause girls is players too. That girls is players too. Cause girls is players too. Bitches get money all around the world. Cause girls is players too. Such a fun song. I've always been confused about people that can't whistle. Like, it's not that difficult. I don't get it. Like, what in the part of the whistling is difficult? I don't really get it. Oh, it's a roadside tile. Dum dum. Dum dum. Bum bum. One, one, dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, do 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 do. Oh, we're watching. I almost died. Okay, right. Don't miss me. Okay, probably I will end up drinking. Very depressed. You would have hit rock bottom. You're talking the same about I'm sleeping. I know much more of this shit I can take. Except from bitches who die to be me. Oh. But I didn't get anything? I defeated a Prima Matter or whatever it's called. I just didn't get anything. Or maybe I got the Oblivion. Alright, here we go. You're the one who no longer exists. You died trying to hasten our meeting. Why are you here? Because I can. I came to give you the meeting you've missed. This already happened multiple times. I understand now. I have nothing more to tell you. Let our battle begin. Like, see how fucking easy that shit is? Like, Jesus Christ. He didn't stand a chance. Rogue is so strong. It is done. I accept your victory and my death. Is there anything you wish to know? The hunter with the crazy eyes. Where did he come from? Tau. The hunter without a home. He used to defend this world, only to execute it later. He was a reliable guardian of his homeworld. His galaxy was full of threats, and yet he kept his planet safe from all of them, no matter the cost. As I approached it, I think it was the first time he couldn't find a way to save his home. In the end, his will to live prevailed over his duty as a guardian. He destroyed his world with his own hands, made it into a black hole, and with that, he entered my service. By mercilessly hunting down every world that managed to escape its fate, I found ways to hide from my sight. So wait, the hunter turned his own world into a black hole? Which means the doggies are like not only, his pets, but it's, the memory of everything that he swore to protect. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. constantly blames himself for cowardice and betrayal. His dead world, now a black hole, will never let him go. He had to choose between being a hunter or a victim, and it seems he made his choice. Bro really said, I'm gonna make that everybody else's problem. Sure. We retreat. No reason to stay. Alright, and then... Right, we already read all of these. It's reading time, baby. Let's read about the hunter first. Alright. The hunter prowls the cosmos, looking for his prey. His sharp sight allows him to see and track anything immeasurably far, enough to extinguish a star or two with a single sharp shot. His loyal hounds are always there to eradicate the planet that are not worth the gunpowder. Only something truly extraordinary would force the hunter to fight his in close quarters, something that would interfere with his usual target practice style of hunt. Some people might call me selfish, but hey, I am selfish. But I'm also helpful. I kept saving this world not because I loved the people, but because they loved me. Thank you, thank you. Always happy to be your idol. See your next cataclysm. Don't miss it. It'll be a sight, I promise. And so on. You know how it goes. I'm ready to tear out the throat of the biggest, baddest beast just to see the admiration in their eyes. That's what I always said. But not every metaphor is destined to become reality. A cosmic leviathan came to devour my planet. It could hardly fit in his mouth. Dumb beast. Oh yeah, I decided to start a diary. Had no ink handy, sadly, so I had to make do. Shot that creature in the throat. It was only a waste of carbon anyways. And my time too. So yeah, you got it right. These words are written in its blood. At least some use for that giant piece of shit. The years go by. I don't even remember when I became such a powerful bastard. Getting from one star to another now takes less than a second. Of course, there is the occasional risk of hitting a planetoid. Useless pieces of frozen feces, so one day I'll grind them all into dust. There's no being that could rival me, or any inhabited planet in this galaxy. But what can you do? Such is my burden of being phenomenal. There is enough me for everyone. I'll protect all the inhabitants' worlds. I'll have more spare time once my black hole pups grow. I'll try reaching the next galaxy then. I bet they'll need an idol and protector too. But first, I have to deal with this advancing void. If someone is behind it, they won't be staying there for long. Oh, never mind. The black holes were, in fact, not his dogs. He got them before, somehow. The darkness approaches. What the hell's happening? Why does no one notice the stars winking out in their skies? Guess I can't protect them from being morons. Unlike everything else. Maybe I'm getting paranoid. The hounds have grown since their birth, back in... How many eons ago was it? Yeah, it's much easier for me to write a rhetorical question in the diary than to try and find the actual date. I shot a few tracer rounds at the impending darkness, and I can tell our meeting is drawing near. Sure, go ahead. My hounds and I are waiting for you. And if I can't handle you, oh, I won't let you get this juicy morsel of the universe anyways. I have enough power to feed every piece of it into the black hole this galaxy orbits. I will survive. I am the hunter, and every threat to this world is my prey. I love the hunter. He's so cool. Anyways, time to read about just miscellaneous creatures. Ghost. A trace of life cut short, made from the cold and the inability to comprehend its own demise. Ghosts are always anthropomorphic, even if they weren't human in life. It's possible that every creature sees ghosts in their own way, interpreting the image in a manner most convenient for their mind. When a man with a strong spirit faces his death, his soul will manifest itself in the form of a ghost. Ghosts may be of various shapes and demeanors. Some of them can be quite intelligent, while others are just mindless beings tied to an object. There are reasons to believe that ghosts possess an ability to evolve, through the use of some mysterious artifacts. An extract from John Jollerly's Academic Pursuits. Lady Camille's family was absolutely positive she was quite awful as a person, and even a worse singer during her life. After her death, all the people who lived for miles around her castle got a chance to discover that themselves. An extract from The Valley of the Ghostly Screams Travel Guide. That's kind of funny. Most people die in agony, or before their time, or by violence, and nearly all of them have some unfinished missions left. Why are ghosts so uncommon then? Is something else required to keep the soul in this world? There are ways of pinning a soul to our world while the person is still alive. That's how ghosts are born. There are plenty of ways to pay with a part of your soul. I need more subjects to try this out on all of them. From a diary of an unknown necrotic cult. Alright, Ghost of a Ghost. An ethereal being devoid of flesh, mind, and any justification of existence. A swarm of chaotically intertwined ghost bodies that are surprisingly synchronized in their actions. Maybe it's their hatred for all living that brings them together, and quite literally so. Just listen to the name. Yes, it's simply insane. If we consider a ghost to be an essence of life and mind, then what is a ghost of a ghost supposed to be? Life essence of an entire bloodline refracted through the demise of a single being? A composite manifestation of a whole species? If you want my opinion, what we're dealing with is a huge pain in the neck. That's all you need to know about these creatures. Hivaldo, an undertaker. All my relatives, from brothers and sisters to the most distant grandparents, always loved my great-grandmother. That's why no one was very surprised to see a whole bunch of ghostly heads appear after the exorcist I hired finally banished her from my wedding. Laurentia, the Black Current. I saw a toy like that made in the faraway lands, a doll made of pretty painted wood. If you open it up, there's a smaller doll inside, just like that, and a smaller one, that one, and so on, and they kept getting smaller and smaller. Who even thought of a thing like this? I thought back then. And then one night I got into a bad mess on the road by the battlefield, barely escaped with my life, and now I do understand what could have inspired the maker of that trinket. Tales from the Fair, Book 3. Very interesting. Which one was the other Tales from the Fair? This one. Yeah. Alright. Prime Matter. Let's see what the lore has to say about this. A creature beyond all comprehension. There are no words to fully describe it, and no words to describe it even partially. Both nothing and everything, simultaneously. Lore. This writing is about me. I'm writing with your hands. I'm reading with your eyes. I know that I don't understand this because you don't, because I am everything. Every living being is me. A recurrent passage found in multiple different sources. Bro really said possession time. So, am I literally just killing like a god, an omniscient being? Like, several times? In several runs? That's kind of funny. It's not even a boss or anything. But it has a soul, so it's like an individual of some kind. Anyways. Time for scarecrows. Farmers believe it will guard their crops against any unwelcome guests. Sometimes this protection is taken too far. Such practices are quite dangerous, but scarecrows are very good at guarding the crops and usually don't hurt their naive creators. As for any strangers that are unlucky enough to find themselves in a wheat field, well, a good harvest for the winter is much more important than some strangers walking away with their lives. I don't know, that feels a bit selfish. Maybe that's just me though. Bread. Nom nom nom. It's not even that good, I gotta be honest. It doesn't even taste that good. But it's kind of sweet, so I eat it anyways. I bore witness to a spring sowing ritual. The singing, the dancing, and the placing of the scarecrows. They have no idea what's hidden in these ancient traditions. Their spring dance is nothing but a ritual for enchanting these artificial guardians. The song contained lines in an ancient language. The order to protect the crops against everybody except the people present at the ritual. I tried to explain it to them, but they just laughed and poured me some beer. Memoirs of a Traveling Mage. Ravens, born with blackened souls, whispered to the scarecrows. Of the precious shine of gold, of the blood and reddest gemstones, of the harvest that comes. Patrick McWalsh, behind the poplars. No, the poplars. I don't know what a poplar is. Anyways. Enchant your scarecrow for only 5 silver coins. Protect your crops from thieves. And if your husband tries to stick his carrot in some other woman, he'll have to say goodbye to his tomatoes. Mother Melon. Okay. A grotesque worm of considerable size. Its main body is covered in a thick hide, and its head sports an elaborate structure of bone and chitin plates for additional protection. The thick hide of this creature is a part of its digestive system. The enormously high temperatures of its inside is enough to melt even small rocks, and it would dissipate without a good thick layer of insulation. They say the worms found home in the ruins because they feed on the magical artifact of the ancient civilization, and soon they will die out on their own. But with all the treasure hunters going there and ending up as worm food, I hardly believe it. One of the stories collected by Gregor the Suspicious. On that day, I was first blinded by the shining treasures, and then a second time by the burning spit of a worm, an explorer. Men of science are puzzled to see the flaming worms do appear in our very own homes and palaces. Our capital is now filled with the creatures that only belong in desolate lands. Scholars brand them as vultures that prey on dying civilizations. Then how come these creatures are in our lands? Our land is in its prime, no matter who you ask. Our power is immense. There isn't a single serious threat to us, and there won't be one for thousands of years hence. The Chronicles of the Fall of the Faradas Empire. Whoops. Our civilization isn't dying, I promise. Oh, we already read about the chest. Vampire time. Alright. The noble feeding on the blood of the common folk is a very vivid expression. The thing is, it's not just a figure of speech. A vampire enjoys infinite lifespan, phenomenal physical, magical, and intellectual abilities. All these features make vampires great reformists and innovators. These days, however, nearly all vampires went insane because of the long stay in the empty void and the immense hunger for blood. They fight with long claws, tough as bone, ripping through the flesh of their victims. Mutual benefit is the cornerstone of civilization. Yet when I told the people in the faraway lands that vampires protect us, they wouldn't believe me. No one remembers when the first contract had been signed. Vampires offer us protection from monsters and grants us knowledge. Under their noble guidance, our cities are thriving. Of course, some people go missing from time to time, and there is the occasional village full of ghouls, but that's a small price for such generous gifts. One of the stories collected by Gregor the Suspicious. We sent Dudley to the Count to settle a village dispute about 2 cows. We told him the pesky Dudley was none the wiser. He didn't know that if you're asking about the 2 cows, you ain't coming back. A day of country life. Poor Dudley. Oh, Marius, I can't wait to see the left wing of the castle finished. The manservant workers have grown too slow. Mayhaps I got too... mayhaps. An actual use of the word mayhaps. What is this? Mayhaps I go too soft on them. They keep groveling, even as I only consume 1 or 2 per month. I've sent the last one to the village, so that he fetches me more. An excerpt from a lost letter. Vampire Mage. A combination of ancient hunger, vast knowledge, and the ability to read, a vampire who embraced the mysteries of magic is capable of incredible feats. Too bad they're... Wait, I don't have music on. Music is capable of incredible feats. Too bad their current priority is filling their veins with your blood. Still, what else do you expect them to seek? Their thirst for knowledge is sated. The thirst for blood is the only thing left. Our kin is plagued with the boredom of immortal existence. I was looking for ways to occupy my mind, and to my woe, I found it. Through my frivolous meddling with magic, I now carry the heavy burden of hidden knowledge. The magic itself has overpowered me through the pages of an ancient tome. It manipulates me. It shows me the disastrous outcome of my inaction, and reveals the easy ways to amend it. I am no longer bored. Now there is fear, the likes of which I've never felt. Am I happy now? From the private letter archives of the nobility. Our countess has withered. She hasn't eaten for half a year now. We were happy at first. No more holes in our necks and such. But she's being too hard on herself. She doesn't care none about us. The only thing she thinks about is now is her magic rituals. She can hardly stand. Would you please ask your count about it? Maybe he'll be able to help. No good will come if we'll be left alone without our keeper. A letter from a village elder. Knowledge, Marius. Do you understand? That is all I care about now. The search for truth. Not the lowly, beastly urges I've had before. Yesterday, I conducted an experiment near the Storm Temple, an attempt to catch a lightning bolt in a glass jar, with the aid of my village servants. Alas, I failed. They were all fried to death, but no matter. I drank their boiling blood, naturally. But I digress. An excerpt from a lost letter. I love whoever is writing to Marius. A small fraction of a vampire's hunger expressed into the world. It can easily be mistaken for swarming magical creatures, but in truth it's nothing more than a single vampire's thirst for blood made manifest. The red fur and the squeaking and flapping of the hundreds of webbed wings. Jesus Christ. I got a notification on Discord and it completely just fucking made me lose focus. Hundreds of webbed wings. These are unmistakable signs of a crimson swarm. And what about their habit of making pets from their own blood? Just what is wrong with them? I want to know. And if I lop off my own leg and make it crawl around, would you call it a familiar too? And the squeaking these parasites make, even their masters can't stand it. A wooden stool would make a better companion. As I impaled the bourgeoisie by Kedlo Theron, a vampire hunter. I haven't seen so many bloodsuckers since my mother's birthday. From the letters of the Countess of Meadow Valley. Our village had never served no bloodsucker, even during the hunger that came after the war. When the goblins came down from the mountains, many folk died. Everyone would have died if it wasn't for Marius. He cut open his wrist and made a swarm of crimson bats from his very own blood. The swarm dealt with the marauders and forced the surviving goblins into a retreat. The vampire brought salvation, and we accepted him as our protector. But now that I am to become his food, I ain't ashamed to say I always hated Marius all these years. Better to die as a human than to live as cattle. One of the stories collected by Gregor the Suspicious. Damn. Let's read about the Watchers then, shall we? Little is known about the Watchers. Usually they are seen just staring at something intently. Rarely do they enter their tower, only to return soon after continue their watch. They rarely intrude on any events taking place unless the course of history changes drastically. He told me the stars are going out, one after another, the most distant ones first, unseen to our eyes. He said they had begun disappearing thousands of years ago, and almost no stars are left now. I didn't believe him, of course. I can still see all the 18 stars from the top of the hill, where they always were. Ouch. 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 An extract from the report to the head of the Astronomical Society. So the hunter's words really did fall on deaf ears. Anyways. During the siege, an unknown creature appeared. It was just floating in the air and nothing else, so we continued the assault. We breached the east gate soon after, and the enemy started pouring the boiling oil on our heads. And then I heard a voice inside my head. That is not how it must happen, and the oil didn't harm us at all. We successfully pressed on, broke through the enemy defenses. A field report by Captain Jarrow. Back when I was a little girl, I got lost and came upon a lonely tower. Its door was open. Inside I saw thousands of glass walls with unimaginable paintings on them, great shining lights surrounded by stars. Creatures, just like in my grandmother's fairy tales, cities made from light and water. And then a man in a cape told me, "The defiler's line must not be broken. You must live." And in the next moment, I was standing in front of my home estate. "You're the collector of stories. Let my tale," crossed out, "be in your collection too." One of the stories collected by Gregor the Suspicious. Ooh. Let's see, the Watcher Mage. Is it a Watcher armed with knowledge, or is it knowledge that armed itself with the Watcher? Whichever it might be, this creature sees something wrong with your existence, and it's trying very hard to rectify this before it's too late. Oh, it's her again! Or I'm assuming it's a her because of the way that I've been reading it. "My dear Marius, these ugly bold gremlins won't quit bothering me. This awful time tower began showing up by my ancestral library. Their odious little eyes are watching me from afar. Sometimes my nights are over even before the moon is out, and sometimes they last for a hazy eternity. I can't satiate my hunger, and now my reputation is in shambles. These watchers should fear us, but I somehow am not giving such regard. I require your help, Marius. Together we ought to purge these annoying rats from here." An excerpt from a lost letter. Magical knowledge can possess a mind. My name is... I wanna listen to Monica Lewinsky is a great song. Magical knowledge can possess a mind. The Watcher Mages are clear proof of that. No longer a passive patroller, the Watcher Mage interferes with the world in a way that defies understanding. A Watcher Mage might, in that specific order, save a rabbit from a pack of wolves, destroy a trade caravan, create 12 stone cubes, and then stop moving for a few days. And it's not even the strangest of their known possible deeds. Magical societies agree these actions are not chaotic nor accidental, rather, they are done in pursuit of some unknown far-reaching goals. It's all connected, boys. It's the holistic view. They wouldn't get. Memoirs of a Traveling Mage. When my blade passed through his body without dealing any harm, the dreadful realization crossed my mind. He was not a part of our world. He forces himself to conform to the common rules. He is injured because there are external conditions for that, and feels pain because he agreed to it. The being could easily ignore my effects of existence, but then the existence would also ignore his attempts to intervene. That's why my attack didn't do him any damage. The Watcher simply did not see me sneaking up. Huh. Memoirs of an Adventurer. The Watcher wholeheartedly forgot to exist. Defied the laws of the world simply because it didn't understand that it was supposed to do it. That is actually kind of cool. Let's get the tome. Some spells are so powerful that the mere act of transcribing them onto paper can have dire consequences. And if such spells are jam-packed into a single-bound book, absolutely nothing good will come of this. Even turning a single page can be enough to transmogrify the poor reader into ash. The tome doesn't care whether you want or can read it all. In the end, the book is not responsible for whether you survive all the wisdom within it. Still can't get any sleep since the incident. I stumbled into bookshelves all the time. I merely had a common autumn cold. Nothing special. I just needed a tissue. And that page just happened to be at hand. I thought it was already torn out when I took it. I swear it's not my fault. I was drunk, and now it's following me all the time. A strange written note. Mr. Budar was found dead at the city library. Cause of death: an old book fell off the shelf and onto his head. I recommend closing this case. A written report by Inspector Angus. No need to rush. I won't learn a new spell until I win 10 more duels. Nah, I couldn't resist. Every new spell is even better than the last. What a wonderful book. It's just magical. I would be dead if it hadn't whispered me the formula for the protective charms. I promised to restrain my protective charms. I promised to restrain myself, but why would I do it if it could cost me my life? That was the last page. I'm smarter than the book now. I've made a new spell, more powerful than anything else in the book. I glued it to the new page inside. Maybe the book will like it. It got what it always wanted. I won't be long for this world now. Memoirs of an Unknown Sorcerer. Damn. Young Gavin took a mysterious book from a dusty shelf. Gavin read. He froze in his place, his thoughts racing like crazy. Gavin's eyes were wide open in terror, already going over the next lines. Master Lauren Bragg, this book, is it reading me? But Gavin's sight began to fade before the questions he just read could escape his mouth. The notes you're reading right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's already too late. Like a fool, like a real dun. The protective totem only has one entry. The term totem might be too strong of a word for this contraption. There's nothing magical about it, just several mediocre iron shields tied to a sturdy pole with a rope. It's the witch who diverts any excessive violence away from her current test subject and into the totem. After all, reviving the dead falls outside her expertise. Sarge refunded me a furlough again and left me to keep watch for the 3rd time this week. Says I'm not coming home until I learn to shoot straight. But I'm good with the bow, I swear. I always hit the target from 100 steps at the range. I take proper care of my bow, check it before every patrol, but the moment I climb into the tower, it's like all the arrows I want to live in the woods. I suppose I'm just being nervous. It's quiet tonight. Perhaps I'll come home soon. Say hello to father for me. Yours very sincerely, a letter from the front lines. Let's read about the witch. A witch would never miss an opportunity to join a fight, even if she has no stake in it. Her numerous medical theories demand field testing too insistently to be ignored, and the wound-filled battles are the proving grounds of her dreams. No, it's your methods that are far too cruel. I understand that you hate hurting people, so do I. But how do you expect to help the living if you only dissect the dead? I'm fed up with this. I already found myself a nice patch of land for a future home, where no idiots nor the silly moralizing would ever disturb me. From the letters of Moral City Medical Academy. Also, the witch was like a nurse or a doctor, or I guess somebody who, I don't know, looks at dead things. I don't know. We were just kids. A rat wolf got us both that horrible night. Ripped my belly open and bit through my skull, then tore into my sister's throat. When I woke up, I was in a witch's hut, and all my wounds were gone. The sister was nowhere to be seen. Why didn't you save her? I cried out. Only had the time to save one of you, she replied, pointing at the door. Why me and not her? Your injuries were more exciting. One of the stories collected by Gregory the Suspicious. Damn. That's my last chance right there, Johann muttered as he went into the woods on his shaky legs. In the morning he returned, fit as a fiddle. The witch cured his terrible cough and the black pox marks. For an entire month, everything was fine. Then it all got worse. On Bone Friday, on one Friday, Johann started muttering and gurgling like an angry herring. On Bright Week, Maybe it was Bone Friday. On Bright Week, he tried to eat the elder's wife. When we locked the poor sod in the granary, he went numb and shriveled overnight. And when we were dragging Joanne's corpse to the grave, it turned to dust. And that's when we saw he had a gruff toad for a heart. Had a gruff toad for a heart. A village rumor. Hey, I'm coming in hot. I don't do the most, but I do a lot. I'm gonna make a toast, cause we're still alive. No big. I feel like pop. I shoot the shot. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, next one. Mosquito. An insect of incredible size and ravenous hunger. Imagine a blood-sucking rapier with a pair of wings that produces terrible buzzing sounds. That description fits the creature quite well. Such mosquitoes usually live in swamps filled with acrid gases. Remarkably, they seem to be able to refrain from feasting on their victims, even when engorged with blood, and often eat more than their chitin carapace can handle. Right, that's why they get super fat. The swamp mosquitoes are so insatiable in its hunger, it won't stop feeding until its abdomen explodes. The explosion can be powerful enough to injure or even kill other beings with the shrapnel of the insect's flesh. How come the giant mosquito species still exist, one may wonder? For its own survival, a single mosquito needs only 1/10 of the blood it consumes. Most of the blood it drinks is used to feed the eggs hidden in its oblong lower body. What did oblong mean? Oblong is like... Is it a circle? An oval, right? Oval shape, I think. Yeah. I was like, this is one of those words that I've Googled before. Like oblong. But yeah. I think it describes at least a shape that has two sides that are longer than the others, like a rectangle or an oval, you know? But I think it meant oval, at least in the instance that I read it. Now that I think about it, I know which book it was. It was 1984. It's in the beginning. He walks up the stairs and there's something... I can't remember. There's something, but there's an oblong metal plate, I think. Somewhere in the stairs to his home. I really gotta go back and finish that book. I just started reading it and then I just never completed it. Everybody says it's good, so I kinda got it. Anyways. Eggs hidden in its oblong lower body. The excessive blood will start to fill the belly only when all eggs are nourished. And as the mosquito explodes, the eggs are scattered over a large area. Hivaru Shat, the lesser companion of beasts. The regular tiny mosquitoes were quite enough to pollinate the swamp's honeyberry. But no, they had to bring in these giant beasts from the faraway bogs. Our production will be sky high, they said. The berries will be the size of a house, they said. We'll be selling them for miles, they said. Well, congratulations. Now not only all our crops dried out, but our veins too. Cedar, a farmer from across the canyon. Ivor once went to the woods and tried to find some berries. Needed a whole basketful to make some homebrew brandy. Looked for hours with nothing found. Not a single berry. Guess I'm going to the swamp. Shouldn't be too scary. Many berry bushes there. That's a different story. Started eating as he walked, but soon he will be sorry. As he wandered all too far, no chances in his favor. Only the mosquitoes savored Ivor's berry flavor. A folk song about Ivor the Fool. I like that one. That was fun. Burn, 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 burn. We gonna let it burn, 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 burn. I like how they're categorized. These are all golems, and they're all like in a row. These are all vampires. These are all ghosts. These are all skeletons. These are all very common enemies, and the first ones you fight. I'm this guy, cause we got that fire, yeah, cause we got that fire, and we gonna let it burn. I want to be able to sing. Wouldn't that be so cool? Is that the only? Wait. No, the chest is also an object. I was like, is the totem the only object thing? But no, the chest is as well. Green Hornet. I'm pretty sure this is like an homage to Flight of the Bumblebee. But maybe that's just me. Anyways, living armor. When it comes to creating life by forging and molding metal, the craftsmen of the Blacksmith Guild achieved many impressive feats. These feats of theirs are often seen wandering the countryside. The clanking of the armor plates and the moans of despair from not knowing their place in the world is enough to strike terror into common folk. Yeah, I saw one yesterday, just as you described. Old-fashioned armor, asking strange questions. Didn't even ask for a drink or a wench. Only wanted to climb our roof and watch the stars. Left a good tip, though. Oh, don't just look at the food. Go ahead, try some. From a conversation with Madame Agatha. Isolde, my little girl, is already 5 years old. She took a liking to the Tin Knight and said, the way he runs is so funny. He should be marching, though, but I'm happy with it so far. A different combination of hits with the enchanted hammer and some hardening in the herbal solution should do the trick. I think I can teach it how to dance. The apprentice blamed me for missing my daughter's wedding. I didn't even know about it. My armor can now complete an obstacle course, and it can even find the shortest way through. A real triumph. Notes found on the table at a forge. Damn. Really took over his life. Yesterday, I forged my best metal into a splendid sword for General Manager. Today, he died in battle. As my sword was cutting through the enemies like paper, not a single nick on the blade. The same goes for all of the weapons I make. People are just too fragile to handle my gift. And I'm going to fix that. Mad Hendrik, a genius blacksmith. I like Hendrik. Cool ass song. Alright. A mess of flesh and bone and wood. Easily mistaken for an undead creature, the blood golem is actually a fruit of a blood tree. It can barely last for a week, but in that short time it's able to break many spines. The massive body alone is a formidable weapon. Few creatures can survive a direct hit with the heavy, meaty arm. My Gramps used to tell me about the Red Thicket. It was around the northern road, he said, where he and his friend used to gather mushrooms. One day they were jumped by a huge carcass, ribs sticking out and all. It killed Graham's friend with a single blow, and then it just fell apart. Hot steam and chunks of meat, and that's it. Then the red tree grew all over the road, and no one goes there anymore. A day of country life. If you're lost in a blood grove, you'll always find a way back, or at least a part of you will. A knee or a collarbone, depends on how lucky you are. Horace of Frogchester. Bad habits of the forests. Notes of the meat columns. The blood grove doesn't feed on all of the flesh it consumes. The best bits are used to create a blood golem, the grove's way of seed propagation. An intact skeleton of an anthropomorphic creature serves as the base structure of the golem. Brains of sentient species are employed to control the assorted of muscles, which are haphazardly attached to the carcass of bones. Hivarishat, the lesser compendium of beasts. Goblins. A vicious tribe living in the mountain regions. They usually venture outside in small groups to find some loot, get some knowledge, or just for the fun of it. Civilized enough to use tools, but not enough to engage in peaceful negotiations. Their teeth are razor sharp, but in battles they usually prefer to use daggers, mainly because it's too hard to bite and curse at the same time. Goblins can learn to imitate anything in a very short time. There's even a story about a goblin who learned to write books while not being able to read, and his novels were quite good, they say, as told by an unknown person. They're literally just AI. Elders say that mountains grow while goblins build their homes. The more goblins in the holes, the more blood from mountain flows. A children's rhyme. Interesting. A few years ago, we, along with Captain Houndshield's squad, came upon a drunken goblin. He evaded our blades like a circus rat and beheaded 4 of our men. After finally cornering the pest, the captain cut it in half, but the stench that came from its corpse was so vile the captain immediately died where he stood. What the fuck? Sergeant Dobby Jasper about the dastardly goblins. Jeez. Goblin Archer. I hården dagen. Goblins that discover the advantage of long-range combat become a nasty surprise for everyone within their range. A poorly trained goblin handling a poorly made goblin bow and armed with an equally poorly made goblin arrow is still capable of commendable feats of marksmanship. Quite often, however, a goblin arrow flies through the air only to end up in the back of another goblin. But a hit is a hit. We're very lucky that goblins make very bad archers. They can stop themselves from screaming and grimacing and reveal their positions. Their aim is so bad, they often kill their own, even before they join the fray. They barely have the strength to draw the bowstring, and if they happen to hit someone, they might get so excited they up and forget about the battle for a time. So I'm asking you, what sort of green goblin arsex spewed you into this world if you're shooting exactly like they do? Sergeant Dobby Jasper teaches archery to the new recruits. Wait, Dobby with a Y? Dobby with a Y and Dobby with an IE. It looks like they just... Sergeant Dobby and Sergeant Dobby. I guess it's a typo. Interesting. You can tell a goblin archer's origin by the way he holds the weapon. If he puts an arrow between his fingers, he's from the western valleys. On top of his finger, he's a mountain one. Holding an arrow in his hand or trying to stab you with it, he learned from other goblins. Martha, an explorer. Hunger can find a messenger in the middle of his journey. That day I was luckily... Hunger can find a messenger in the middle of his journey. That day I was lucky enough to come upon a rabbit that had been recently shot. The arrow found him not long ago, but nobody came to claim their trophy. As I was frying the rabbit using my mother's old recipe, I had no idea that a one-eyed goblin archer was stalking me. He managed to get very close, since my mind was preoccupied with the coming dinner. But to my surprise, he just grabbed the rabbit and quickly ran away with the catch. Years later, I recognized my one-eyed guest in the city square among other captured goblins, about to face execution by a pack of dogs. I bought him out, took him outside the city and united him. I gave him a bag of food, with some of my mother's spices inside, and I never regretted making that decision. The introduction to a book titled The Goblin Who Wouldn't Shoot. That's actually kind of cool. It shows that goblins aren't these evil creatures that just kill and shit. Like, come on, bro. Few goblins comprehended the concept of hierarchy, but every goblin knows for sure the leader will lead them to the fattest catch and set up the best ambush. They also know living in submission is better than getting stabbed. And if everybody doesn't know, the leader will educate them in the most direct way there is. One day our crew had a new recruit, a clever one. Gorka was his name. Always walked around wrapped in cloth and other stuff. Fought for 10 men and 8 for 3. Our commander was always pleased with that kind of math. I want something. Bones in the ocean. Bid farewell to the port and the land. As I all away from brave England's white sands, as I search for my long ago forgotten friends, to search with our place our hero sailors end. This song is so good, like unironically so good. I could without sleeping till feast I can find. I fear not the weather, I fear not the sea. I remember the fallen, do they think of me? When my bones in the ocean forever will be. Anyways. Then a year later, we were all drinking together, as you do. Then the Sarge hit him on the head so hard his helmet fell off, and under that helmet we saw Gorka had a goblin muzzle for a face. But we were all friends there by that time, so we just took that helmet, put it back on the head nicely, and never told a soul. He couldn't even remember why he got into our squad to begin with, so he just stayed to serve with us, training the rookies. One of the stories collected by Gregor the Suspicious. See, the goblins are human, dude. Like, you can clearly reason with them. They might be a bit fucking stupid, but they're not just brutes. They can clearly be civilized. 2 days ago, the goblins lost their leader. It seems the lack of leadership scares them. They chose one goblin from their ranks, seemingly at random, and began feeding him. And they kept bringing him food for the whole day, and he even chewed down the bones for him so he could eat faster. The goblin's muscle mass grew rapidly, and his behavior started to change. Little by little, he began shouting at the others, and beating them for being too slow. An excerpt from a scout's report. They just manufacture leaders. In any group of goblins, there is always a leader, not just in a fighting band, but even in a gang with a more peaceful purpose. Goblin builders, cooks, craftsmen, even the so very rare farmers. See? They're civilized! What the fuck? They always have a leader. With beatdowns and swearings, that leader directs the actions of the band so that they may accomplish their goals. That is the goblin's way of instilling order and discipline, which stunningly contradicts the goblins' craving for chaos. The guide on tactics and strategy of intelligent creatures. Alright, let's read the ghoul. A poor fellow sucked dry by a vampire, a walking corpse looking for living flesh to compensate for the life that was taken from it. Serves the will of the vampire, yet cannot rest when their master expires. The rare moans of these creatures are merely attempts to imitate the act of breathing in living creatures, and should not be mistaken for calls to peaceful communication. 4 days ago, the Count paid us a visit to tell the children about his savage brethren and why we should have good protection against their fangs and claws. Took us a long time to convince the kids, the half-dead villagers with empty eyes and rotting hearts. We're just a... how was it? Metaphor. A day of country life. The road was wicked in the night. The fool named Ivor had a fright. A pair of ghouls with rotten teeth. You're not the ones I want to meet. He threw his axe. The first was out. He stabbed the other with a shout. The fight seemed easy, but alas, the first one rising from the grass. A folk song about Ivor the Fool. I love Ivor the Fool. A tower up and appeared on the hill overnight. A tower up and appeared on the hill overnight. The men took their axes and went to see what was going on. My husband was not himself since he got back. He doesn't eat. He just stares at the wall and mumbles something strange. I lock myself in the room with the kids. Gonna go to the sister-in-law tomorrow. Maybe she can help. A time-worn note. Alright. The bandits. I did read it all, right? Yes. Greedy wretches are an obligatory sight around any well-off village. Whether coins jingle, daggers follow suit. Unlike the city thieves, who are stealthy out of necessity and scatter if they see so much as a shadow of a guard, these footloose village bandits do their mugging out in the open and know they'll be getting away scot-free. The only thing they fear is not being able to carry all of their loot at once. I was beaten to a pulp and mug right in the middle of the village that night. The Vogels tended to my health for a couple of days. They gave me some old clothes and a promise to find the blackguards and punish them with all severity of the local tradition. Yet I couldn't bring myself to believe them. The reason for that, among other things, was because I noticed some of the well-wishers wearing my own items. A bit of gossip. Velier the Penny was the greediest rascal in all of the history of thievery. He used to shake village huts of of all their possessions, and he wasn't above taking even the cat bowls. The beggars would hide their alm hats. The merchants would grab their cabbages and turnips like their dearest children. The villain's lair was discovered half a century after his demise. It was filled to the brim with both treasure and random junk. He had stolen so much that 16 underground levels were barely enough to contain all the goods. Paul Joyful, 7 Deadly Joys. Heads of loot here. Heads of loot here, I'm telling ya. This count's farmers are going crazy from the good life. Just look at the silver. Say, where's Mikolash and the rest? Relax, the vampire ain't be laying a finger on us. People are like bugs to them. So what if a couple got killed? It ain't like he'll spot it from his castle, right? From the 10 lethal mistakes of a novice robber, a thief's guy's almanac. Alright. Let's go for the gargoyle. I think that's the last one except for Omega. An enchanted statue that abandoned its post. Although created by magic, a gargoyle is not a magical creature per se. One can only guess how this heap of rock can fly, and why it prefers to fight the usual way instead of just crushing the victim with its weight from above. A most ordinary pile of rocks with a rather unwelcome spell at its core. The decor is superfluous. Its stone wings are not required for flight, and the granite jaws are unable to bite or chew. A long time ago, I realized that the most disgusting thing about these creatures are their makers. They knew their creations would be killing people for their greed, and yet they not just proceed to create these weapons, they also decide that it would be cute to decorate it. That is beyond cold, even for a cruel heart. Hiver Shat, the Lesser Compendium of Beasts. Only today, an unbelievably generous offer. Enchantment of every third statue for only half the price. Free encrusted rubies in the eye sockets. An additional option, gold coating, with an order of 10 enchantments or more. Offer eligible only for enchantments performed by acolytes. Rubies may be substituted with magically transmuted glass. Gold paint required for the coating, sold separately. Limited time offer from a flyer of the Guild of Enchanters. No, you ain't getting it. What if we steal the gargoyle itself? Nah. You ain't getting it. What if we steal the gargoyle itself? We ain't gonna be touching no treasure, so it ain't be hurting us. We'll bring it home and set it there, nice and proper, and then start bringing the rest of the treasure to it. So technically speaking, the gargoyle is still gonna be guarding it. Which means we ain't be stealing it. On the contrary, we'll be returning the treasure to its statue. And if the house around the statue is mine, then the treasures are mine too. So I'll be able to spend it as I please, and the gargoyle ain't be saying a word. Smart plan, isn't it? The words of Mark, the Daydreamer, as told at his funeral. Well, at least he tried. At least he tried. I thought it was a pretty smart plan. Okay, maybe not a smart plan, but like it was an interesting thought to have. And I think that counts for something, right? Yeah, I thought so. Which means I can just destroy this, can't I? Dismantle. And I don't need pebbles. So we can just remove those as well. Every time the hero receives stable branches, he has a 10% chance of receiving more. Don't need. Miner's pick. Those was the preserved pebbles, right? Yeah. Don't need any of these. But yeah, we now have 2 things to do. And then we have completed the entire game. Then we are actually done. And it's or actually there are 3 things that we could do. Because if we just remove all of these, except for this one because it's really good, we can whatchamacallit? We can try and get the secret boss thingy, which I think would be really cool. And so I imagine we're gonna play Rogue again because it's like the easiest and the fastest, I think. We'll do the same strat. No meadows. No chrono crystals. Do I really need the rocks? I don't think I need the rocks. What if I just do like rivers and 4? Okay, wait. No, we'll do this. We'll do this, and then we'll just do as many sewers as we can. The storm temples are really nice. The arsenal card is really useful. Wait, now that I think about it, did I use the arsenal card last time? Wait, did I? I think I forgot to use it. Right, because I went to the bathroom during the first loop. So I think it might have been discarded automatically because my hand filled up. That's a little funny. But I clearly didn't need it. And I think that speaks for something. I'll bring it just so I get another like memory fragment from it. Or wait, I don't need that. Then we won't bring it. We'll bring the 0 milestone just to sort of try it out. Because I don't understand how it works properly, so I kind of want to try it out. We'll place it like around. Or is the 0 milestone good? Okay, wait. Let me search this up real quick because I think this is important if we want to get the secret boss as well. So let's go to the Loop Hero wiki real quick, and we search for the 0 milestone. So what is it? What does it work? How does it work? Tiles away, enemy strength. Strength and percentage. Okay, well, is that useful? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that would be... I think that could actually be kind of useful. We'll bring it. Why not? But yeah, if we check the encyclopedia, we'll see that we only have one more fight with Omega to do. And so I'm thinking that we'll try and get the whatchamacallit, we'll try and get the other achievement first. And then we'll finish the game like completely. So we'll get this achievement first, and then we'll go for it. So, anyways, I'll just run to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I am back. Just in time. Right, we don't have to be that careful about where we place these because we don't have the river. I keep forgetting. A material world, and I am a material girl. You know that we are living in a material world, and I am a material girl. In a material world, and I am a material girl. You know that we are living material world, and I am a material girl. Do no. Got some salami snacks. In a material world. In a material world. Oh, whoops. Mayhem in a material world. Madame Egg heard the sound of snacks. It's salami snacks. They're really good. Oishi. Let's see, wait. These things. They're super good. Oishi. Garlic? Yeah, garlic flavor. Because the normal flavor and the garlic flavor, they taste sort of the same. But I think the garlic flavor is just better. It just tastes better. Classic flavor, garlic flavor. There's also chili flavor, which they're fine. But I don't think. I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, they taste really good because they don't really taste like garlic. Garlic is very delicious. Garlic is very healthy. See? See? I did buy something good. See? Healthy snacks. Healthy snacks. Can I have this dance? Maybe you're the baddest girl and I did get some healthy snacks apparently. Kissing in the bathroom, girl, and why can't I hope to catch us? Why can't I hope to catch us? When I was young, I hated garlic. But I have evolved. I didn't ironic, bitch, I love Rugrats. Even in, I'm kidding, stop. Maybe you're the baddest girl in love. Nobody else matters. Nobody else matters, girl. And we're kissing in the bathroom. kissing in the bathroom, girl, and hope nobody catches, but I kinda hope they catch us. Baby, you're the baddest, baby, you're the baddest girl, and nobody else matters, nobody else matters, girl. I die here, right? I somehow survive. Oh, good. Do I do this? I don't. How? I'm an awful guy, and I'm already late. Say I'm no piece of shit. Believe in it. I really shouldn't have placed the skeletons down. They are messing me up. Ooh, a regen. Don't mind if I do. The fun we had. Oh, maybe you're the baddest girl, and nobody else matters. Nobody else matters, girl, and we're kissing in the bathroom. Kissing in the bathroom, girl, and nobody catches. I kinda hope they catch us. You're the baddest, maybe you're the baddest girl, and nobody else matters. Nobody else matters, girl, and we're kissing in the bathroom. Kissing in the bathroom, girl, and hope nobody catches, but I kinda hope they catch us. God, the Harlem Shake was so long ago now. I feel so old. The Harlem Shake is easily over 10 years old. It has to be. And that fact creeps me out. Oh shit. Fuck. No, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but like, we'll manage, I believe. Oh, whoops. This is such a doomed run. If I can just get a lot of evasion, I could be fine. We have this sort of joke within my friend group where we just say how old something is to instantly just do psychic damage to everyone in the room. Like, oh, the Minecraft Elytra is like 10 years old. And I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's still a new feature. Fucking what? Yeah, it's like 10 years old. Like shit like that. It's like 2 years. What the hell are you talking about? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I hate that feeling. I feel like time is just racing forwards without any regard to my opinion on it. It's like, it's crazy. It's actually just crazy. It feels so weird because you know you've been there, especially with like Minecraft. It's like, oh, I've been there like basically since Minecraft came out, you know? And it's like I've witnessed the evolution of the game like live throughout my entire life. And I think that's kind of crazy. Like at this point, what even is time, you know? Fed up, fed up, fed up, fed up. Living their life on the dark side. Whoops, I placed that wrong. Oh, it was not finished. Do we just fight the boss here? I think it's honestly our best shot. There we go. Let's place this as well, just why not? Oh, I forgot one. Oh, that's fine. Alright, let's see. Can we do it or not? Answer seems to be not. We got some horrible, like, dodge RNG there, though. Every fucking attempt takes like 20 minutes. Okay, this time I'm just not placing any cemeteries. Because that's what fucks me up. It's always the cemeteries. Don't you cook, Sachi? Nope. I'm not good at cooking food. Cooking, wow, musukashi. Oh. I want to cook, but I think it's like... It's difficult, you know, you have to get the ingredients. And you have to... You know, plan. Keikaku. You have to like plan for everything, and I'm really bad at that. But now that I'm living on my own, I don't think I have much of a choice. I'm gonna have to do it. Or I won't have any money. Madame, cooking. I'd say, do you cook? Sings the darkest lullabies. I'm good at cooking? Oh, really? Then, like, how do you do it? Isn't it annoying or difficult? Less than a man, I was emasculated. To be violated and violated probation again and again. Fuck is up with you, fam? Where are we running? I'm running from the absolute savage that I know I'm becoming. I cook every day. Every day? What? How? What? How? I don't know how to cook. Me neither. So rice cooker and air fryer is my best friend. Okay, maybe translucent. Like I fucked every single slut. I sent my demons for the last time. I cook for my husband and kids every day. What? So you cook for like more people than just yourself? How? That's incredible. マダムは本当にかっこいい。Didn't you want it? Women are stunning. It's hard to extend if I'm a bottom that not to becoming. Now I'm running from the absolute savage that I know I'm becoming. Yeah. All the way to fucking victory time. No, this is nostalgic. I don't want to listen to it right now. Hell yeah. I can't imagine cooking every day. It sounds so draining. Like, where's my depot?
毎日料理をすると疲れないか。
Do? Then why do you do it? I guess you've got people counting on you. I go out to eat ramen once in a while, so it's not a problem. But like cooking every day, I am amazed. I am amazed. Cooking every day. Like I can understand maybe, you know, here and there, but every day? Nah. Like how would I describe this? Wait.
自炊もできない。一方、あなたは数一分の料理を作る。
So many difficult kanji.
自炊もできない。一方、あなたは数一分の料理を作る。一方。自炊もできない。一方、あなたは数一分の料理を作る。
数。Okay. 数一
分
分
分
分の
料理料理
料理料理
料理
を
作る
作る Okay. Okay. 数二分 Really? 数二分の
料理
の料理を、作る。something day something food 知っているなん てすごいな。すごいな。
毎日、
毎日。
毎日。毎日毎日。毎日。
毎日 means every day. Cooking was
料理。
料理。知っている。知っている。知っているなんてすごいな。知ってる is like knowing. Okay, okay, I'll figure it out. It's pretty common for Japanese mothers to cook every day. Really? That's kind of crazy.
飢えない秘訣はこれだ。
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 秘訣はこれは。No. It all makes sense now. It's the mothers that are the backbone of Japanese society. That's right. Whoa, that's a lot of kanji.
母親は日本経済の屋台骨である。
I ain't trying to read all that. This has got to be the run. I can feel it. But I only have 12% dodge chance. I need more. Ooh. Nice. Exactly. We mothers are helping Japan. You really are. You really are. You're laughing, but it's true. It's true, though. It's true. 本当に。本当に。お疲れ様でした。 本当にお疲れ様でした。Ooh, more evasion. But it like halves my damage. But evasion is key.
"母親たちの力を少し分けてほしい。母親は権力を共有する必要がある。特に私にとって羽。
I'm gradually starting to like recognize a lot of kanji. Progress is being made. Oh, more evasion. We got 29% evasion. So we are getting there. But we need more. We need even more. Japanese mothers also have power. Yeah, but they need to share that power with me. I need that power. Agreed.
母親はパワーを共有する必要がある。特に私に羽。貪欲。
貪欲。1001. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Hade för de utsatta sen day one. No evasion, no evasion. Not day ones. Nope. We want to just max evasion as much as we can. Make it dance when it come on. You're gonna run with me, I know I gotta see, and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fit into the mutant, but the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I like. If you need a lucky little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating the Milky Way. We're relegating, yeah. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. No greatness and no debating, no skull. You medicated, made up a lot of love, but they end up hating on me. You see me, got me out here doing. Don't stop the movement. Left foot, right foot, levitating. Pop stars, Dua Lipa with the baby. Ooh. Sure. Head up. The baby, stand up. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating, make a way, we're relegating, yeah. I got you. Oh, I should have placed this first. Damn it. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah. Away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna die. I thought this was gonna be a great run, but it's ending in disaster. I'm taking so much damage. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. More pure damage. I think that's better, actually. Oh, I'm gonna die. No. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. Steady. Are you ready? Okay. Okay. The Rocksteady crew. It would take a probability miracle for me to win this, but yeah, there we are. I died so quickly. Oh. New generalization. About the situation. And that took half an hour. Okay. We gotta do it though. We gotta do it. Little big finger do. Hey, you, the Rocksteady crew. Well, it's happening, electric boogaloo. Hey, you, the Rocksteady crew. Okay, we gotta be very aware of how much HP we're losing. Alright, gonna go sleep now. Night, Sachi. Good night, Forever Flame. Have a great sleep. The Rocksteady crew. Wait, make a move. Hey, you, the Rocksteady crew. And Electric Boogaloo. Hey, you, the Rocksteady crew. Hey, you, the Rocksteady crew. With the capital T. This is gonna be the run. I won't let it not be the run. I'm already taking damage. I need some passive vampirism. Look back, don't hesitate when you go big time. What you know, what you say, you'll think they don't make it real, and you go big time. Hey, hey, listen to your heart now. Hey, hey, don't you feel the rush? Hey, hey, finish with the shot now. Come and shake it up, but what you gotta lose? Make a life with the life you choose. If you don't need it on the lights, the only red you got, so you gotta let it big time. I dream big time. World overnight. Made a rush. Finish what you start now. Come and shake it up, what you gotta lose? What the life you choose? If you want it all, baby, on the light. The life you got, so you gotta live it big time. Look around. I'm already taking so much damage. This is such a bad start. What you gotta lose with the life you choose. If you want it all, blame it on the light. The only life you got, so you gotta live it big time. Oh, some passive region would be really nice. Evasion. Maybe I should save all of the... Yeah, that's what I should do. I should save all of the evasion things to right before the battle, and then I equipped it all. Because then I could use healing items until then. That should be the way to go, actually. Why didn't I think of that sooner? These are obviously not going to be relevant, but if any rings pop up... It's because they had to be a lot higher level than this. Eight. Seven. All right, 6. Damage to all would be kind of nice. We'll do it for now. 5, 4. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum. Okay, so we lock that instead of equipping it right away. We just lock it so that it doesn't disappear. 3. No healing items is kind of scary right now. I'm not gonna lie. Two. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-da bum and 1. So next time I place a rock, there should be a goblin camp spawning. Ooh. I think it's better to increase my vampirism. Boom, it spawns, and boom, and 9. 8. I'm taking so much damage! This is so unfair. Can I get any healing items, please? I guess I won't place one more since I'm like steadily losing health. Dun, 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 if anyone has lost mission, maybe you can be what you want to be and do that, do that, you gotta come on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15, 16. Okay, 7. Mob, mob, what do you want? Mob, mob, what do you want? Mob, mob, what do you want? Just like if everyone has lost mission, maybe you can be what you want to be. Guide them all. 6. Come on. 62, 63, 64. A laser beam. Um, 5, 4, 3. Guide them all. Alright. Another lantern. That's actually pretty good. almost. Let's do this. Nine. Seven, no, 8. Seven, 6. 5. 4. Let's see. Oh, we summoned him. Defendish bros. Defendly bror. Nothing to have, not too much to lose. Elimera transaktioner. Det är min manager. I made her fall in love. Not the fucking world. What is that? 3? Oh, I'm taking so much damage. Will this work? Okay, first of all, evasion 23%. And if I remove this, it's gonna go down even further. I think I'm cooked. 16%. I'm so dead. Okay. Let's try. Oh, if luck is on my side, it'll work out anyways. No. Oh, dude, why am I getting like further and further from winning? It hurts. And each attempt is like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, I tell you. Okay, I gotta study the guide. Wait, these guys have spiders. Holy shit, they had spiders all that time? That explains so much. Oh my god, I've been doing the strat all wrong. I've literally been doing the strat all wrong. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, but this has got to be the run. I know I've said that the past 2 runs, but trust me, trust me, trust me. We're gonna do it. I believe. Sometimes you just gotta believe. Bro, did you sleep? Don't look at the stream length. Don't look at the stream length. Also, hi. Good morning. Why are you waking up so early? I've sort of flipped my sleep schedule like 180 degrees. I'm just awaking during the nights, which I think is really fun. Because it seems to be when a lot of people can actually attend stream as well. I'm getting ready for school. Check Discord, and I see you playing Loop Hero. No, he can't be serious. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. I checked Twitch, and I am bamboozled. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It wasn't intentional, alright? It's just I gotta get these achievements, man. You know, I gotta get these achievements. I am so doomed, honestly. Hello, hello. I could just place this there, but I could also just place it here instead. Anyways, I'll not be staying because school. Yes, do your best in school today. Stay strong. Fight on. Who knows? I might be here when you come back. Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? Bye. Goodbye, Louise. Infinite no sleep Loop Hero. Exactly. Okay. 9. Also, Miyuna, what are you doing while you're watching? I'm kind of curious. I'm reading a visual novel. Oh, really? That was not what I expected. For Japanese practice. Oh, you're on the grind. Then ganbatte! Ganbatte! I believe in you. I'm taking so much damage already. Always grinding. Yeah. Sometimes you're not even grinding. The grind is like grinding you, you know? Okay, we got this formation up. Can I... No, I don't place it there. It's a bad idea. This, however, is a pretty good idea. Because I wanna... And I don't have any regen. If I had any regen, all of this empty space would be really useful. Some increase in vampirism, not bad. Alright, we've secured that the Lich cannot spawn his palace. So, for now, we're pretty much safe. But then again, feeling safe is like the first thing you do when you die. Used to play with me, to imagine manic. I was in psychosis. Thought I cleaned up the mess. Take it from me. I'm not looking for anybody. Take it from me. I'm not looking. Oh, I forgot to count. You've got life, I'll be living the tide. I'm very fond of Keyworks, if you've heard of them. I have no clue. Absolutely no clue. Not looking for anybody. I'm not looking for anybody. I hate the goblins, I hate the goblins, I hate the goblins. Not worth it. Like filler. Get from me. I'm not looking for anybody. Take it from me. I'm not looking for anybody. I'm sick of... Wait, 1, 2, 3. Not near you. They're like a visual novel company, and some of their works got adapted to an anime, which gave them recognition. Ooh. Their big three is Canon, Air, and Clannad. Oh, I actually have Clannad installed on my computer. I played like 5 hours of it or something. But there's like no plot progression. Nothing is happening. I just got bored after a while. Like, all the characters are super cool and all. But it's like... I don't know, maybe I just don't have the patience for it. Like I genuinely don't understand. That's slice of life in general, haha. I guess so. But like still, there's gotta be something. It's not for everyone. But I want it to be for me! I want to be able to enjoy it. Everybody says Clannad is great. I'm not looking for anybody. It takes a while to build up. Yeah, that's for sure. Can I get a healing item? Jesus Christ. What's that for? I legitimately have gotten like 0 healing items. Is this like even possible? Come on. Nope. But the pure damage is very welcome. Get from me. We're gonna have to solve the goblin issue. We'll just place it there for now. We won't place rocks until we have an oblivion, because like I'm not sure my counting was correct. And getting more rock like goblins now would be absolutely disastrous. Wait, I can just count them. 1, 2, 9, so 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21. Wait, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So 25, 26. Exalted in the sea, long as you I am with you, never how can tell used to be. Okay, so this is literally just a 5 times 5, which means that's 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, now we're all up to date on how many rocks we've placed. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. On and on of your heart, you can chain me, and I am with you. There's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no. No place I'd rather be. No, 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 no. I can't believe I'm actually dying before I even got to the boss. Why? Because I got literally no healing items during the entire run? Not a single regen item? Like, not a single regen item? That's crazy. That's so unfair. Well, I guess we try again. Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, if I get unlucky and I don't get enough like dodge chance, I'll be absolutely screwed. Little did I know, it was actually the healing that got me in the end. If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Maybe I concentrated the monsters a bit too much. No, 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 no. No place I'd rather be. No, 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 no. No place I'd rather be. No place I'd rather be when I am with you. There's no place I'd rather be. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, fuck it. Let's just start placing mountains. I don't think it's that important that I place them like correctly. Make it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Oh, you can chain me, then I am with you. There's no place I'd rather be. But like, Clannad, like, because the strength of Clannad seems to be the character writing, because they're all very unique and interesting. Although some of them are a bit basic. But Clannad was also made like a pretty long time ago, so I don't really blame them. Here we are, rising up to this night. Here we are. What if I just make the mountain super late to skip all the harpies? Is that something I could do? Wouldn't be too beneficial, but maybe I do it on like a bit later, basically. I stall the harpies for a little while. No, stop taking so much damage. This was not how it's supposed to go. Oh, regen, yes. Okay, I am now confident we can win, since we actually got a regen item this time. Jesus Christ, why did that take so absurdly long? Actual crazy amounts of unluckiness right there. Goblins there is not what I want. Road lantern, yes. What salami snacks? Oh, ooh! Insane regen. We can do it, I believe. I won't. I'll see it through. What the world is searching for? Yeah, right here, right me. Alright, two more. Someone just like you, making me feel the way you do. I'm never gonna give you up. I'm never ever gonna stop. How you feel about you, girl? I just can't live without you. I'm never ever gonna quit. Quitting just ain't my shtick. Right here with you, do everything you want me to. We don't. No, I forgot. The world is chiffon. Yeah, right here, my dear. Look no more. Someone just like you, making me feel the way you do. I'm never ever gonna give you up. I'm never ever gonna stop the way I feel about you. Girl, I just can't live without you. I'm never ever gonna quit, 'cause quitting just ain't my shtick. Here with you and do all the things you want me to. Oh, I'm never gonna give you up. Never ever gonna stop the things I feel about you. Girl, I just can't live without you. Banger song. Such a banger song. Why is Snoop Dogg on the song? I will never understand. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That would be 30. Ooh. Jackpot. Ooh. And okay, wait. I gotta see what level of like damage did 22 to 34. Then that's perfect. Or no, wait, it's not. I'm lying. Oh wait, this is pretty good. I'll spawn another one if I put one more down. Wait, the camp is here, not there. I still need to fill this in. I've got time. Hell yeah. There we go. The boys out. Guys, bring the boys out. Still don't know how Snoop Dogg got on this, but I'm just happy he's there. Do I place Spider Cocoon? Let's check the guide. What did their map look like? One, two, three, four. They've got 4 groves, lots of battlefields, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spider cocoons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I've hit the wrong balance. Oh, right, because the cemeteries probably don't. Okay. I know where to place the singular cemetery that we should use. And how many spider cocoons do I got? 1, 2, 3. Like I had 4, so let's place another one. Try and match what the guide was showing us. Okay, perfect. But is it more worth to just kill the goblins, or? I think it's more worth to do this. Because I honestly think the goblins will not be that much of a threat if I can just keep gaining HP. Ooh, hell yeah. The regen strats, they're coming in clutch. Alright, more battlefields. Okay, so how fucked am I if I fight the goblins? I take a bunch of HP, but then that's fine. I place this here. Yeah, that's great. Okay. I think this is the winning strat. Okay, in here, right? Say I... Ooh, perfect. Boom. It didn't get 7. Why? Where's the... There we go. Be gone. Okay, so 1, 2. Ooh. That could be the one. The one to use. We'll see when we get in the fight. This might actually be the run, unironically. 10%, 20%, not worth. That's not gonna work. Damn mimic. Ooh! No way! That's crazy. We got 10 regen a second right now. I am cheating. That's what I'm doing. Like, ain't no way. $33. 34. As soon as there's more than one enemy in a fight, I start losing HP. Come on, give me something good. Not really what I needed. Okay. Okay. 7, 8. Okay. Here we go. Mystery girl. All right, here we go. It's happening. All right. But who's the mystery girl? Okay. Okay, come on. Okay. Yeah, we heal a little bit. Skip. Boom. Come on. Come on. Please. Keep missing. It's happening. Come on. Oh, we win these! Fuck this guy! In time for lunch. Defeat the boss in the first expedition. Hell fucking yes. And that's it. Okay. But how have I not gotten fence? Is the achievement broken? Or is that just the way that the achievement looks? Wait. Who's the mystery girl? Calm me down. Let's check the community hub. Guides. Let's do like a... How to unlock the secret boss. This is a spoiler, so at your own risk. Wait, there's 2 secret bosses apparently. What? Once you have 6 illicit cards and a weapon in your deck, start a loop. Look for a U-shape, bend in the loop. This is where we'll start placing tiles. The goal is to create a road, tile, let us overlap by at least 6 distant tile effects. Done it correctly, you will see this blue spark on the tile. Once you see the spark, place an Oblivion card on that tile, and congrats, you spawned the boss. There are multiple secret bosses. So far there are 2 I know. This one and the Frog King. Frog King, all the road tiles are covered in swamps. When you place the last swamp, the Frog King will spawn on the swamp tile right before the camp, end of the loop. I recommend the Thief for that. Additional cards, garrison outpost, blah blah blah. Damn. There's apparently several secret bosses. And that's gonna take so long to actually do. And I don't feel like doing that. So I'm just gonna win the game. I'm just gonna get every achievement. Wait, you can skip the bosses? Oh. But you're an animal, baby, it's in your nature. You're a good girl. How the fuck did they do that so quickly? What the fuck? Apparently you can defeat the final boss in 3 loops. Which is kinda crazy. You're the hottest bitch in this place. It's in your nature. Wait, what was I looking for? Anyways, alright. Here we go, the final run. I want to see if I can summon all the things. That is a G. Get down. Get up. Okay. Ah, fuck it. There are like at least 3 secret bosses or something. Or there is at least 2. I don't want to do that. Alright. Inte som förut. Se på mig nu, bara se på mig nu. Alright, we do this. Storm Temple. Vi har nu hon glömt bort. There we go. The final run. It is happening. We'll go to make the river go like here. That would be great. We'll do this. So that will mean the water has to go here. 4th from the top. Yes. What are these insane spawns we're getting? It's a me askante på mina knän. Jag är inte som förut. Se på mig nu, bara se på mig nu. Do I even make a mountain? I like low-key don't think I need to. Okay. Here we go. Another village. Where do we want to place it? Here maybe. Oh. Already summoned fucking bandits. But I can remove the bandits by just doing this. Which is nice. Or remove it. We can delay the bandits. Now that I think about it, it was pretty stupid of me to place this here. When I have the outpost cards. I guess I could just remove it. That is always an option. But I kind of like the evasion bonus it can give me. I wonder if I even brought the Blood Grove. Because if not, that's a little awkward. There we go. Another battlefield? Yes, I do. I did bring the Blood Grove. Thank God. We already spawned a lich. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I remember correctly, 5 isn't that bad. Yeah, dude, we're just too strong. Lich don't stand a chance. Oh, a weird pain in my chest. Is it finally happening? Am I dying? Doesn't seem like it. Well, maybe next time. Why'd they even bring the rocks? Apparently just use them to get other things. Which, like, isn't a super bad idea, but, like, could have probably been smoother about it. Fuck it, be gone. Kawaii ne? Kawaii ne? Huh? What's cute? And also, hi, welcome in. Tsutaba. Starburst? Stava. Irashai. Oh. Ooh. How much? 12%? That's not worth it. Okay, fuck crit chance for a second. Nice. Let's see here. Ooh. When she was 19, and to Miami was a live stream. They thought she was lightning. Yeah, I walked in the party. Nobody think about twice that I thought it. Twice that I thought it. That I starved in. Yeah, that the rats live, that's a problem. Yeah, the snakes and the logs. I'll do something like this. It's an ordinary problem. What if I do something like this? Fuck it. We hit the noggin. Nick, now it's fucking dun tonight. Yes. Outposts. I can't go back. Alright, priestess time. Yeah. That's all. Everything accounted for. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3. Ah, fuck it. Moving to Miami was on live stream. Let's set up the mountain over here. Just because it gives like 48% extra max HP, which is like not bad at all. And I'm getting a little scared about how much HP I'm losing. Could you please stop? I refuse to arms. Do we win this? Seems like it. Hell yeah. And a failure again. Till we meet again, Zealot. This is actually assumably the last time we'll meet her. Which is a little sad because I really like her. I think she's so cool. 22% crit chance. You stream for 9 hours, Hachi. Shh. 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 Don't worry about it. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. I don't have anything better to do. So why not? We'll see how long I stream for today. I have a lot of things I want to do, and I still have a lot of energy, so... And I shot a 9 down. Here, maybe? How do we want this to go even? I guess? Yeah, something like that. Ooh. It's a lot less damage, but the crit chance is all of a sudden... I have over 50% crit chance. That is insane. That more than makes up for the damage I lose. Ooh. Wait, crit damage chance? Wait. Can I? 100% crit chance. 100% critical strike chance. That's kind of crazy. Whoops. Then that's he then, yeah. I kind of want to keep the 100% crit. It's kind of fun. Oh, the hunter has been summoned. But the damage chance, like we need to have more damage. There we go. In your mind, murder, murder in my mind. Ba-da-bum bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum. There we go. It's the last time we'll hear the hunter. The hunt begins. Sick 'em. Woof! It's the last woof. At least if I win against the final boss, which I think I will. Ooh. We'll do this. Whoa, Whoa. I almost died. That feels strange. It's not often I find myself dying in this game anymore. That was pretty close. Shows that I've been careless. Maybe I died to the final boss, who knows? Or maybe I just double my HP, you know? Maybe I should do that. You know what, let's do that just in case. I unironically think I'll die to the final boss. Are you serious? But wait, what did I do that fucked it all up? Well, now it doesn't matter. Let's just place all the things we can place. Let's do this. Oof. Well, we resurrect automatically, so that's fine. I might just die to Omega here. I'm trying to like find a way where that doesn't happen. But it's kind of inevitable, isn't it? I mean, I'm dying on my way there. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? We played like half an hour. That was gonna be the last run. Maybe I should have used this setup, now that I think about it. What if we did this setup? Wait, whoops. There should be more than enough. We do Rogue again, but fuck Storm Temple. I don't feel like it's helping enough. We'll do Candelbra. This time, actually, just fuck the rocks. We don't need them. I mean, we probably do, but like, I don't want them. Let's go, let's dynamic, let's go. Randamic out there, so let's go, let's dynamic, let's go. Renda kika sadama. It's dynamic, let's go. Dynamic, honest, dynamic, let's go. Let's rent a kick out together. Oh, then I can understand. Long turn to the left, turn hard heading back to the left. Lich time. I'm not even scared. I know I'll win. Nah, I'd win. Truly one of those moments. At this point, I know my power a bit. Easy. Not even scared. Well, if we think of the positives, right? We're gonna get to see the dogs again. I'm the one, bitch, I am the one. Like Keanu Reeves, get it done, yeah, get it done. No blood on the leaves, they can't leave us hanging. And the shit is banging. Come on, bitch, I am the one. Like Keanu Reeves, get it done, yeah, get it done. No blood on the leaves. Looking like oh my god, I done sold this motherfucker out. I ain't even tried. I go deep like a running back. Movie, then I smoke that joint. Okay, Illuminati, that boy 6 got my back. 6 bring this beat, 6 bring the heat. You got on repeat. And the street, piano bunk compete. I'm spectacular. It's on the regular. Now they're sitting at the red lights when the sucker bombs pull up in the van when they ride. Like, oh my god, children, it's the 1-800 guy on my door. Suicide, yeah, I'm too alive. Bitch, I am alright. Everybody know I'm one hell of a guy. Like that jaded designer. No, no, with that full spit. Like Keanu Reeves, get it done, yeah, get it done. No blood on the leaves. Keanu Reeves, get it done, yeah, get it done. No blood on the leaves. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool. I don't fuck with nobody like mean girls in high school. But I ain't trying to dance. No, I don't wanna pay my bills. I need a hard-working woman with respect who will. Got 5 degrees and 6 figures in debt. Gonna get ream, huh? Gonna get down to Why they haven't blessed me? Use my power for good. Fuck the bullshit. Do what you love and get out the hood. Like Keanu Reeves, get it done, yeah, get it done. No blood on the leaves. No. Another beacon. I don't need another beacon, but fuck it. Beacons are fun. Worst case, we just remove them. They're just for actually speeding up the like actual RTA timer, you know? Like there's always there's like always bleh, can't speak. There's already been 10 minutes. So it's like we are trying to finish this today after all. There we go. Put it there. Maybe I shouldn't be placing this many vampire mansions. Maybe I'm kind of throwing by doing that. Wait, I don't want to place battlefields. There's like no point in doing that. Or I guess because they spawn ghosts, just like... Ghosts are not that important. Worth it? Sure, worth it. How come this was so absurdly easy the first few times? And now it's just impossible to like get through here without feeling like I'm gonna die any second. Ooh. And Mambo number 5. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's ride to the liquor store around the corner. The boys say they want some gin and juice, but I really don't wanna. And Rita, and as I continue, you know they're getting sweeter. I really thank you, my lord. It's me frontin', it's just like a sport. The trumpet, a little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's all I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica in my ear, a little bit of you makes me your man. Oh, I missed an Oblivion. Damn it. But 5. Up and down and move it on around. Shake your hands to the sky. Take your hands to the ground. 1 step right when it looks at blunt, and 1 to the side. Clap your hands twice and clap your hands twice. Like this, then you're doing it right. A bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's all I need, a little bit of Tina's all I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica in my hand, a little bit of you makes me your man. Number 5. Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's all I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica in my hand, a little bit of you makes me your man. Do, fall in love with a girl like you. You can't hide. Don't touch the sky. Let's just start removing these. They're not very useful when they're just a bunch of them. I think about it over and over again. I can't keep picturing you with him. So bad. This is all in my head. I think about it over and over again. I can't keep picturing you over again. Ooh. You're right. Over and over again. Maybe I should have gone the other way now that I think about it. All in my head, I think about it over and over again. I can't keep picturing you with him, and it hurts so bad. 'Cause it's all in my head, I think about it over and over again. Over again, over and over again. Today's work is finished. I will prepare dinner. Oh, 頑張ってとお疲れ様でした. Over and over again, I can't leave you and over again. I can get some absurdivation with this. All I loving you, all in my head. Think about it over and over again. I can't keep picturing you with him. This is all in my head. I think about it over and over again. And over again. Oh. Yes. Surveyor basically makes me unkillable now, I think. Oh, hunter time. Yes. Over and over again. Now think about it over and over again. Over and over again. Okay, it's looking good so far. Move out my way. I'm trying to like slowly make the map less dangerous. And I don't know if I'm succeeding or not. That was unnecessary. Why did I do that? I know it's not gonna turn into the thingy before I fight, like, Omega. Misplay. Ooh. Actually, let's do that. And remove any unwanted things. This is unnecessary. Hi, Sachi-san. Oh! Hi! Konnichiwa. Or, konbanwa? Things in the air. 今日は、Loop Hero. Loop Hero. Oh, you've been streaming so long today. I have. But it's so fun. I can't stop. Today we're completing the game. What kind of game is this? It's a strategy game. You're this little guy right here. And you start the game. It's kind of hard to explain because you start the game very differently from how it looks at the end. And I am literally playing the very last level, and I'm going to beat it, hopefully. And then we're done with the entire game. We're just done. So it's kind of hard to explain when we're already this far in, but it's like It just looks so different from other strategy games. It does. It does. But you get these cards, these guys, and then because the story of the game is that you're a hero who remembers the world. The world is gone, and you are remembering the world. So everything that you remember comes back to life, basically. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's really interesting. The plot is really good. It exists in Japanese too if you want to try it out. But I don't know if it's on sale or not. I bought this game a long time ago. Ship your own pyramids, write your own hieroglyphs. And now there's a boss. Oh, this emote is great. Oh. The hunt begins. Sick of him. I know, it's my favorite. It's so good. Woof. Let's see, do we win this? How am I taking so much damage? No. Okay. It's fine though. It's fine. Time I checked, that was the biggest racist party. Okay, let's see. Do my autopsy. The way the government has shot me. No conspiracy, my fate is inevitable. Cheers, once I'm on that pedestal. Lightning, so fucking frightening. But yeah, I streamed all night. I just noticed. That's not very good. No, I like no a Molotov. I guess I got lost. And then often slave ships building their own pyramids on their own. Yeah, 10 hours is so long, lol. Yeah, I've streamed for 16 hours before, I think it was. So it's not that bad. High power. What? Yeah, I was playing a rhythm game, and I was just having so much fun that I never really wanted to end the stream. Get free, lamb to the slaughter. What you gonna do when there's blood in the water? The price of your pain is your son and your daughter. What do we take this? We do. And then never run dry. You'll never get free, lamb to the slaughter. What you gonna do when there's blood in the water? Okay, this is good. I'm too old to stream that long. 3 hours is enough for me. Age has nothing to do with it. It's about perseverance. You just have to fight on. Yes, blood in the water. You could probably do it if you really tried. I think so. Admit you a talk. Oh. Let me just for another dollar in your pocket. Ask me for forgiveness. Lamb to the slaughter. What you? Let's see. I'm sorry, not being very engaging. We're at like the last part of the game. I'm super tense. I want to make it to the final boss because if we do that, we win. We win the entire game. It's totally fine. Enjoy. Thank you. Thank you. I'll try to talk to I'll try my best. My HP is not too good. Oh, when we're at loop 10, this is getting scary. Let's see. Outpost. Outpost is good. This. We'll do this. I want to listen to Miracle Girl again. Wait. We'll do this, and then we'll do. Mira. There we have it. Hibari-kun, stop, stop. Hibari-kun, no, stop. Hibari-kun. Oh, the final boss is here. Okay. Hibari-kun. Okay. How do I want to do this? Oblivion. We'll remove this tile right here. More outposts. We'll just place it wherever. Stop, Hibari-kun. Stop, Hibari-kun. Stop, Hibari-kun. Stop, Hibari-kun. Stop, Hibari-kun. Stop, Hibari-kun. 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 Alright, alright. Okay, okay, here we go, here we go. Alright, here we go. You are the one who no longer exists. You died trying to hasten our meeting. Why are you here? Because I can. I came to give you the meeting you've missed. This already happened multiple times. I understand now. I have nothing more to tell you. Let our battle begin. Oh, oh. Kanta. Easy. It is done. I accept your victory and my death. Is there anything you wish to know? Nothing you're able to tell me. Farewell. Godslayer. Defeat Omega 6 times. Manai. That was the final run. Yeah, this is how the game looks at the start. You just have this loop, and then you like place a bunch of items that you quote unquote remember. Which is all of these. Yeah! Arigato, arigato. Mirakuru God. And then there's only one more thing that we need to do. There is a bestiary where you can read about all the monsters. And the only thing I need to do now to completely 100% the game or get all the achievements is to read the entry for the last boss. Let's go, baby. Arigato, arigato. It was a difficult journey, but it was fun. Tanoshikatta, I think it is. It was so fun. Hirakuru God. Now we're finally done with the game though. Now I can move on to playing other games as well. Because I've been playing this game, I've been neglecting playing other games. Mirakuru God. What are you going to play? Any plans? Omori is a game that I've started to play, but I haven't finished it. So I want to play Omori, and then I want to play. Let's see. I have a list. I have a list of games that I want to play. Void Stranger, Firewatch, Celeste, Strange Horticulture. Let's kick it. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla, ice, ice, baby. Collaborate and listen. What a brand new invention. Keeps hold of me tightly. Daily and nightly. Thumbs up. Like a vandal. Hands. Mushroom deadly. It is a felony. It doesn't seem to spawn any more things, so I guess the credits are done. Ice, ice, baby. Alright. There we go. We did it. The game is officially over. So we just read the entries for Omega. The All-Father and the All-Death, the beginning and the end, Alpha and Omega, capable of destroying all existence in the blink of an eye, he still values hard work. Alpha created space, time, matter, and temperature. With these four qualities intertwined, he began making the world, for there is no other destiny for a creator but to create, and there is no true creation if something existed before it. And so before the creation, there was only nothing. Alpha was creating the world that, in turn, was creating itself. And the core principle of this world was a great and unending transformation. And so deathly peace came to be. And as all existence strived to reach it, so eternal movement from a beginning to an end came to be. And when the world was no longer in the throes of its birth, Alpha created life, and he grew fond of it above all else. The fire of the hottest stars, the gravity of the supermassive black holes, the fangs and claws of the most terrible beasts, none would dare harm their creator. A curse upon the human and all his kind, the trespasser, the betrayer of all existence, the delirious fool, the defiler. And so Omega emerged into this world and saw the cosmos. Death could not kill Alpha's body, but it did kill his reason. The creator became the destroyer. Our ugly and improper world deserved to be put to rest, and Omega shall bring it. A blessing upon the human and all his kind, the builder of the great tomb, the helper of destruction, the gatekeeper of oblivion, the loyal servant, Omega. Omega saw the world, swarming, improper, bloated with existence, so ugly and meaningless. From his hands came non-existent, to put motion to rest, and reduce temperature to zero, and rendered time and space into nothing. Layer by layer, an expanse of space came apart, finally at peace, perfectly balanced with everything else, unified and nullified. A tiniest fraction of his suffering world found its rest. And so Omega began to work. There will be no more sorrow, and nor any joy, no mercy, no compassion, no grievance, no gratitude, no past nor future. Nothing good will be left, but nothing bad will be left either. Omega began to work, and eventually, his work will be done. And that's it. We did it. It's officially over. GG. 80 hours. It took 80 hours. But it would have taken less than that if it wasn't for a corrupted save in the middle. Ice, ice, baby. But yeah. These emotes are incredible. They're so good. But yeah. We did it. It's actually over. Finally. It was such a great game. I definitely recommend Loop Hero. It's an incredible game. Do I uninstall it? I mean, there's not much to do but uninstall it, right? Let's see. I want the all right. Here we are. 50 out of 50 achievements. 100%. It feels so unreal to have done it. Like, it just feels wrong somehow. 80 hours. But we have it all. Let's recommend it. I don't have anything more to say. Just amazing game. It's that simple. But yeah, it's time. We uninstalled the game. We have done everything. It's a really small game too. It's only 200 megabytes. But yeah, there's a lot of games I'd like to play. I have Hitman, for an example. I have a lot of Hitman games, but I haven't played any of them. I wonder if I'll play them sometime. How about Hitman World of Assassins? I don't think I have that one. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have it. Oh. Wait. It's my flag. Sweden. That's where I live. Old Hitman games are fun, but they're hard. I see. Oh, yeah. It's kind of fun. Just seeing it from nowhere. What the fuck? What? €100. What? What? That's crazy. That's so expensive. What? 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 I'm at a loss for words. Sometimes they're on sale, so you can try later. Oh, that's true. That's true. Let's add it to my wish list so that I can buy it when it's on sale. But I have all the other games. Maybe I need to work my way up to it. But it would be really fun to try the old Hitman games. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I'll play these. Wouldn't that be fun? But wait, which one was the... Uh, Silent Assassin, right? You played one of these on stream, right? But I can't remember which one. You were down in like a bunker or something. Was that Silent Assassin? I feel like it was Silent Assassin. Yes, I played Codename 47 and Silent Assassin. Oh, okay. And you're saying they're difficult. I'm going to play all? Okay. Then maybe I'll play them too. They seem like fun games. But then I have to go chronologically. So, Codename 47 first. Then Hitman 2 Silent Assassin, then Hitman Contracts, then Hitman Blood Money. But where's the... wait. There was like a sniper's challenge or something. When was this released? Hmm? Hmm? What? It doesn't have a store page. What's the point of this game still being listed on Steam if the servers are down? Am I missing something? Okay, so it was for Absolution. I see, I see. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, let's add these to the stream category. Because now I'm getting all excited. I want to play them too. Did I add this one? I did. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Inscription I'll probably save for next year. Since it's a horror game. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. I wanna get my controller too, so I can play Dead Estate, because I wanna play it on controller instead of keyboard. Then I wanna play Void Stranger too. I've heard it's really good. It's a really cool game. Suspicious. Looks like a really cool game. Anyways, what do I do now? Is there anything I want to play now, or should I like go to sleep? Maybe I go to sleep. You better take some rest though. You're right. You're right. I guess so. I guess so. I guess I'll rest. I guess I'll rest. So, but thanks for stopping by, Oka-san? How am I supposed to, like, what do I call you? Or do I just call you Neko Nei-san? Or is it just Okan? Thanks for the stream. Yeah, call me Okan. Okay, Okan. Thanks for stopping by. It was really fun seeing you. I was really surprised that you came into the chat all of a sudden. It was really nice seeing you. And yeah. And these amazing emotes too. They're so good. They're so good. But yeah, so the stream we'll end stream for today. I think maybe. Oh, these are too good. Oh my god. He looks so suspicious too. Oh, amazing emotes. I want to get emotes too. I think you need like, what is it? Affiliate? What is it? I think affiliate. Which is like, I think you need like a certain amount of followers and also a certain amount of average viewers, I think. And also maybe streaming. I can't remember. Yeah, 50 followers and average of 3 viewers. Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's gonna be difficult. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I play too many games. I need to share the experience. Oh, I just noticed. You also have the September badge, which is nice. I have it too. I have it too. Where's the September emote? I want to use it. There it is. Doo-doo. Kawaii ne. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. But yeah, so as a conclusion, actually I wanna check one thing real quick, because maybe we can raid into someone. That depends. Wait, how many are we right now? Let me check. We are. Well, it's just us two. It's just us two. Then we don't need to raid. But yeah. So, anyways, thanks to everybody for stopping by, and thanks to everybody who, all of the nice comments. There was so many people here today. You know, looking back at it, there's a lot of people that stopped by. But yeah, thanks to everybody for stopping by, and I hope to see you in the next stream. Yeah, without further ado, goodbye. See ya. Mata ne.